Hello, hello. Good evening, everyone. My legs are... Oh god, I feel terrible right now. I did a little bit of exercising the other day and did some sets of squats and holy shit, my fucking thighs. It hurt. I can feel the soreness as I sit down and reach down and grab something on the floor. I'm just like, oh fuck me, dude. And sitting down on the goddamn toilet's a goddamn pain. Oh my god, it feels like a whole journey in itself just to reach the heckin' toilet seat. Oh my god, it's my fucking legs, dude. Like, obviously, you know, like the soreness doesn't set in until like probably sometime after you exercise and everything. And then when I woke up this morning, I'm just like, oh fuck, I can't get out of bed. Oh, wait, I hope everyone's doing better than me right now because, oh my god, it's gonna take a little while for the soreness to kind of wear off. But, yeah, you know what I also forgot? I also forgot to go timestamp the Trails to Daybreak VOD from the other night, so I'm just like, whoops. I, need to get to that later tonight or after, or, tomorrow morning or something like that. But, yeah. So, still taking a little break from, or, well, actually not still, but technically, it's the start, but starting a tiny little break from Trails to Daybreak 2, at least for tonight, or maybe a couple nights, depending how I feel with, me getting back into Zenless. But yeah, I haven't played Zenless Zone Zero for a hot minute. I stopped playing since basically the beginning of the second half of version 1.0. And we're on 1.6. Yeah, there's quite a bit that kind of came up since I stopped playing. And no real reason why I got back into it, but I just been seeing a lot of like cool stuff, like characters like hearing good reception with like the updates and stuff. The addressing of, from what I hear, a fair amount of quality of life issues that were present in 1.0 that was solved since 1.1, and I believe they kept improving upon certain things since then. So I'm like, you know what? Fine, I'll get back into it. And for the past week, give or take, well, basically past 6 days, I've been kind of just slowly getting reacclimated to Zenless again. Like, just burning some stamina, trying to level up some characters and their skills and stuff like that. And yeah, there's a lot of things that have changed. Well, I mean, not too much in the grand scheme of things, but there's a lot of content to do now. I'm like, oh boy. Because usually, if I want to get into a gacha, for the most part, I try to get into it, like, when it's... Excuse me, when it's first releasing. Because I don't know how I really handle gachas, like, in the middle of its lifespan with like a whole crap ton of systems and content to sift through, so we're just gonna feel it out, kind of go at it bit by bit. Like, there's some events that are going on right now. I know there's like a lot of main story updates that I need to catch up on, but I think I'll try focusing on either random side quests and event content that's currently ongoing right now. And then once I probably catch up with those, then hopefully I can kind of dig into the base game content of like the regular side quests and agent stories and whatnot. Because yeah, whew, there's a lot. But yeah, okay. So let me just switch over to Zenless. Hey Mel, how you doing? Let me switch over to Zenless real quick. Hopefully the game runs alright and everything, because I remember last time, like, Zenless kind of ran a little well, there's like some issues with how Zenless ran before. Mainly like, you know, it still needed a little bit more optimization and some other stuff, but I mean, I'm capping at 60 FPS for on-stream purposes. But yeah. So the only downside of my plan is how current events will tell some minor plot points that will happen in the main story if I don't mind. I probably don't really mind that much. Because... Actually, how many days do I have right now? Okay, so this one's 30 days. 30 days. No, that's the Hollow Zero stuff. More weekly Hollow Zero reminders. Oh, there's the icons right here. Yeah, this one's, I got 9 days. This is just the banner thing. And the login bonuses, the 3 tickets will be, or the 3 pulls will be on the next reset. And Shield Defense is supposed to be, I believe, the Memory of Chaos endgame mode, I believe. So yeah, I think we'll probably get to this first because it's ending sooner. But there's still also... where do you look for your... Oh, here it is. Yeah, there's, quite a bit that, basically quite a bit that's come up since 1.0. Because last we left off, all the way over here at the very beginning of, or at the very end of Chapter 3. So, whoo boy! And yeah, there's the whole thing with the, God, I forgot the company name, but like the housekeeping company, Victoria Housekeeping. Yeah, there's like the whole thing there earlier. I need to remember a bit more about what the heck happened earlier in the story, but it was a lot of stuff, and man, this stutters like hell when you're trying to scroll through this. See that I unlocked Deadly Assault, the mode that requires 3 teams. Yeah, I heard it requires 3 teams, and I'm just like, holy shit.
Let's start the experiment.
Yeah, there's a fair amount that I kinda...
A mission?
I'll protect you from any standing by.
You know, there's kind of a lot that I missed out on since I last played, and you know, one of the biggest ones is, where is she? I'm trying to look.
This is the path I follow.
Yeah, I kinda haven't played, and I've heard a lot of things about Miyabi. And yeah, apparently she's so goddamn broken that she's her own unique element. We have ice, but she's frost because of however she is lore-wise. And we only, at least like with the point that I played up to, we only saw a snippet of what Miyabi actually does. So, yeah. But I remember that she had her badass entrance and everything, so they wanted to build her up to be really good, and well, from things I hear, it's like if you have her, like, you just trivialize the rest of the game like as it is right now. If you don't have her, well, play for real. And yeah, apparently a lot of earlier characters have really fallen off a decent amount. Like Ben, fallen off a lot. Anton, too single target focused, or from whatever I remember. Billy's just kind of, he's always just been kind of meh. I don't know much about Piper. Corrin, I think, not really too great. I basically starred all the characters that see pretty common usage or still worth, like, or that are better to prioritize resources into and everything.
Time for some tailcare.
Last time I played...
Is something the matter?
Last time I played, I just pulled Zhuyuan, but I didn't get her W engine because it was the last of my pulls, and I was like, okay, I'm pulling Zhuyuan and I'm uninstalling the game because I was just handling too many gachas and other playthroughs, and you know, at the time during 1.0 again, there was a distinct lack of certain quality of life stuff that made things a little bit too tedious to keep up with initially. So wait, the best part of Miyabi's that her Jiaocho is already released. Sound good for a long time, Yanagi. Oh, like her, like, support character? Where? Here?
Tsukashiro Yanagi, awaiting orders.
But yeah, yeah, since I haven't played since the second half of 1.0,
A new case to solve?
kind of missing out on a lot here.
Be my research subject?
Oh yeah, and then when I was kind of looking up, so I was like, okay, what about all the anomaly characters? I'm like, these are all the co-stars. From what I hear or from what I've seen, you get like a free trial standard 5-star to kind of get you back into things or something like that, and it'll last for a little while. You can choose who your S rank character is. But yeah.
You want a glass of nitro fuel?
Yeah, the
Let's start the experiment.
only other anomalies are just these two.
I only handle technical matters.
And all the other ones are heckin', I missed their banners. Well, I mean, Burnus is on right now, rerunning alongside Anby. I'm not sure who, like, you know, as I do content now, I don't know who to go for, whether it's like Anby or Burnus. Like, I don't know whether to go for either, you know, the Burnus memes, but like Soldier Zero Ambi seems pretty cool from what I tried in the character trial. But yeah, there's woo! I got 11 days to catch up on content, farm up polychrome, or basically pull currency, and then get 50-50, because I believe, if I remember correctly, because I won with Juyuan, I still got the 50-50 risk. So I could be doing all this just to lose my 50-50 and then cry when I get what's the standard character you don't want anymore?
Let's start the experiment.
I think Nekomata. I hear is kind of not super duper great. I think. I don't know. But yeah, there's a lot to catch up on. And not to mention, whoo, boy, I got a lot of random quests here that I need to work on. And then, let me see, teleport back to here. Yeah, so Wise is over here for me to continue the story and begin chapter 4, basically. There's like some other people here I need to talk to for new side stuff. There's a lot. And you know what else? We got new arcade games, more importantly.
Morning. Want to start this beautiful day with a win?
We got a little thing called Bizarre Brigade, which is basically like this game's version of Vampire Survivors. It's so silly. But yeah, I mean, obviously I'll screw around with these for achievement stuff and just to burn time, but oh boy.
Time flies when you're having fun, right?
Okay,
Looking
so
forward to your
because I
next
don't know what to prioritize or do right now, what are you doing here? It's you. I promised you could pet me before, but my friends and I like living in different places, so you might not be able to find me. You would seem to prefer a fixed abode, so I thought I'd keep that promise by coming to you. I've been asking around about you, all my boo FFs say that you live on 6th Street, you're a good person, always helping Bang Boo out. Plus you run a wonderful video store with excellent taste. I don't make a lot of days, so I have to walk over, want to be early, keeping my promise. But I didn't run all the way here for nothing. Do you want to pat me now? It's free, I promise. Aww. I'm so glad you got to pat me. Next time I come to visit, please pat me again. Aww. They actually had a whole little animation for that. Star Rail could never. Star Rail could never have a cute, like, Bang Boo padding animation. But yeah, okay. I think to start with, maybe we go do this thing because we got 9 days to do so. Oh, son of a bitch. Let me see. Although it is nice that they tell you to do like whatever chapter is relevant for. Early introduction, new characters. Well, should I begin chapter 4 story? Actually, what other things am I forgetting off the top of my head? There to uphold a promise. Aww. Fuck it. I guess we'll start with I guess we'll start off chapter 4 and then see if we can segue into event content. Alright, Wise, how you doing? Just got a DM from Neps. Was wanting to talk with you about it. They want us to take our citizen paper as soon as possible to the nearest precinct to update our business asset certificate. What do you think about us heading over and taking care of it today? Let's go! Several cutscenes will play in sequence.
There's a message from public security reminding us to update the digital version of our business license ASAP. Belle, you didn't just toss that message into the spam folder, did you?
No, I didn't.
No, I didn't. I was just getting ready to go now. You coming?
The nearest place is Lumina Square Precinct. If we leave now, we should make it before they close.
Public security Lumina branch. God, I still can't get over the fact that it's called Neps. I love it. Oh. Anything we can screw around with? Okay, hold on. How's my... Actually, maybe I need to lower my settings a little bit. That's... whoops. Oh god, he walks so slow. Hello, welcome to Public Security's Lumina branch. Don't forget to take a number and line up. That said, I don't think there's anyone else lined up except for you. Good. Citizen, how can I help you? So you're a shopkeeper and you're here to update your business credentials, are you? I see. Please show me your citizen verification profile, and I can take a look into that for you. After receiving the profile, a young female officer begins to wield the computer terminal with a certain flair. Found it. New Eridu, Janus Quarter, 6th Street Neighborhood, comprehensive video rental and retail service store going by the name Random Play. Stop by any time, we'll give you a discount. Thank you very much. You're not kidding, are you? Okay, then let's get down to business. Here's a new declaration form for you. Just fill this out, answer a few questions about your business credentials, and that's it. Unless you have any questions, should we get straight into it? Ask about tense atmosphere within public security. Oh, you mean all these heavily armed public security officers? Oh, don't worry. They're just carrying out routine work. But there is one slight issue. Their work involves sending more bureaucratic personnel over, meaning your business credentials might take a couple extra days to update. Let's go! I won't take up any more of your time. Let's get started. Undercover R&B.
Juyuan, there's a new report out. Excuse me.
Please continue, Captain Zhu Yuan.
Yes, sir. The target of our operation is the Mountain Lions, a militant group that believes in brutality and is known for its involvement in violent crimes. Their leader, Razor, has pulled together a fierce crew using his strength and wit. One of the new faces we should keep a close eye on is Jane. She's played a key role in several criminal activities recently, rapidly rising through the ranks in the gang.
Oh.
These are the targets for this combat operation. We're planning to send a small elite squad for a surgical strike against their core forces, with the goal of crippling the Mountain Lion gang.
Captain, I have a question.
Go ahead.
The Mountain Lions are strong because of their armed members, but even if they're dauntless criminals, at the end of the day, they're essentially just a bunch of bandits. Surely they can't outgun public security, right? Instead of just targeting their core forces, why not go a step further and take down their headquarters altogether?
Well, because...
We can't. At least not yet. You are correct, Officer Seth. They can call themselves the Mountain Lions, but in the eyes of the law, they're just alley cats with a bit more fluff. Nothing more. And certainly nothing to fear. The thing is, they're slippery.
Slippery?
That's right. These crooks manage to get away after every crime by entering a hollow and disappearing without a trace. Our precinct has carried out several thorough raids, including systematic sweeps of the hollows they frequent. It's a real shame we couldn't find anything. Unless your report brings good news, Officer Ching Yi.
Oh? Let me think. The report indicated that our intel officers managed to detain a member of the Mountain Lion gang at an old construction site in a hollow. Now would be an ideal chance for a surprise strike.
I see. Our precinct has invested significant time and resources in preparing for this operation. Captain Julian, you know what this means.
Yes, sir, I do.
You'll be leading this operation. Remember, we cannot afford any failures. Is that clear?
Crystal clear, sir. Codename, Operation Hooked. Let's prepare for combat!
Hours later, within the zone of Operation Hooked.
Quickly block it! Damn it! What bumps are doing here?
Save the trouble and surrender! Set! Attack formation!
Roger! Out of my way!
Yeah, these action scenes have always been pretty cool. Oh, thank God they give me character tutorials because, like, I don't know how to use them. During the third hit of Ching-Yi's basic attack, repeatedly press basic attack to keep up a continuous attack. Stop rapidly pressing basic attack and it will automatically follow up with the fourth hit of her attack. When Ching-Yi activates skill and deals electric damage, consumes voltage. Ah, okay, so when the bar she builds up goes high enough. When it accumulates to 75%, Flash Connect state, hold down basic to activate her enhanced basic. Continue holding to launch 5 consecutive rush attacks. Upon letting go, triggers her finishing move. Okay, so mash buttons, and then use your skill as you build up your voltage thingamabob. When you reach 75%, hold the button. Okay. And when the enhanced basic finishing move hits an enemy, it applies... Okay, man, I need to lower the music a little bit. It is so loud. I have to talk over myself. When basic attack, Blossom, finishing move hits an enemy, it applies subjugation, increases stun damage multiplier, triggering finishing move right before the character is about to attack. When you trigger the finishing move as you're about to get hit. Aww.
Spotted some mountain lion goons up ahead. Let's cuff them.
I got this, Captain.
There we go.
Okay. Okay. Although, how does this guy work? Man. So I'm guessing with the shield he's like a defender, right? But man, this is so much better than using fucking Ben. Like, Ben is so slow and sluggish. Okay, that's a cool little try. Okay, hold on. Let me lower the hacking volume. It's so loud. Oh, I know. Isn't there a command list somewhere? Ah, here it is. So for Seth, basic. When resolve exceeds, you hold. You just press. You can hold. Dash attack. Oh my god, every time. Okay, there's one thing that's like always a little off-putting when I'm looking up like characters I need to learn how the kit works and everything. Holy words. Although, you know, grand scheme of things, you just need to get a general feel of like their moveset and how it flows, but trying to read into the nitty-gritty always just feels overwhelming. Like, look at this shit. Look at this shit. Look at how much there is look at how much words they throw in for Ji-Yun's like basic attacks and shit. Cause like I remember, I never really practiced with Ji-Yun because, you know, I quit shortly after pulling her. So I don't exactly remember how she works, but she needs to build up like her enhanced bullets and then you use it when you hold it or something like that. So then you keep hitting, and then when the 4th or 5th hit hits someone, you get like your special shot. And then as you get your special shots, you can hold to use a bunch of them. And then your skill uses a bunch as well. Wait, shoot a series of ether buckshots upon activation. Oh, that's with the EX one. Wait, is buckshot different from enhanced shot shell? And then the dash attack. You'll use an enhanced thing when you do a dash attack. Upon dodge counter. Oh, okay, as you dodge, you gain a thing. And then when you come in for an assist, you gain a thing. Or press after a follow-up. Oh, right, assist follow-ups are a thing. Yeah, I feel like I need to go through the tutorial again. Speaking of tutorials, like, they actually do have, there's actually, like, a new thing that came up since I last played, and they actually do have some dedicated tutorial, like, quests and stuff to do that also give experience in pool currency, so I should actually go do that to get fully reacclimated with the game systems and other combat systems. So upon chain attack, gain 3 shells. Gain 3 shells when using ultimate. Suppressive mode, shot shells increase in damage. When Juyuan enters, she gets 6. So suppress mode is basically... Wait, what's suppress mode? It's... suppress mode is when you hold and like you're in the state of firing your stuff. Okay. Okay. Bear with me, because it's been a while.
Why are we stopping on the second floor?
Looks like we need a key card to access the 3rd floor. Let's find it.
When Seth has enough energy, press special attack to activate his EX special. Have him execute a series of slashes forward, accumulating resolve. Hold to charge. When resolve is greater, consume and activate. Wait, hold and activate. Quick assist for a squad member. Squad member with Shield of Firm Resolve has their anomaly proficiency increased.
Seth, in position.
Look at the heaps of stuff over there. They really think that's going to stop us?
Just some makeshift barricades. It's nothing.
Seth?
Breaking stuff is my specialty. I'm on it.
That's some shit.
Elite gang members up ahead. All units, stay sharp.
Interesting. We'll teach these youngsters a lesson. The consequences.
You're under arrest.
Let's test your mettle. Stay vigilant.
Tingy, go get some rest.
Out of my way! I'll take you.
You walked right into this one. How you red-handed?
Captain, we didn't find the key card on them.
Having come this far, the key card must be around here somewhere.
What do we have here? Perfect. Let's defeat it and grab the data.
Yep. Huh?
Stop resisting. No restrictions. Fire at will.
Found it. Downloading access privileges now.
Good work. Let's take the elevator.
So you can't even... Oh, okay. Wait, let me read up again? So mashing gets you the shells, and then... holding... consumes...
Captain, we've got more gang members here.
Freeze!
Prepare to face judgment!
We've got company. Watch out for an ambush.
Ready for the big showdown?
You spacing out? Huh? Contact. 2 o'clock.
Up there!
Get her...
So she's the target we're after?
Affirmative.
We'll bring you to justice!
Oh, really? We'll see about that. Think you can handle my tricks? Watch this.
You're under arrest!
You're pretty good at this.
Suppressor K-22! Maximum firepower!
Round them up.
Hands up!
I'll prove myself!
Justice is served.
That was a little careless. Still alive?
You asked for it!
Damn it! These officers are no joke! We need to get out of here! Now!
You're not going anywhere.
What are you looking at? Hey, you really the best the mountain lions got? Why do you keep scurrying away like some rat? Where's your honor? Hey!
Your fighting style is way too boring. All you do is come at me. It's seriously putting me to sleep.
Listen up, you scumbag! I'm gonna beat you fair and square! I don't believe in resorting to cheap tricks.
Oh, really? That's too bad. Cheap tricks are what I'm good at.
I told you not to wander off. Look at us now. We're completely lost. Get him!
I smell etheric matter. Be careful.
people are only gonna slow us down. PubSec is on our tail. Don't make things difficult. Let's bail.
Hold it!
Who's there? Stay back!
Let them go! They're not a part of this!
Let him go, huh? Sure. If you take that place.
Deal.
He actually agreed? See? Told you it'd work.
It's clearing.
Stay tight and keep alert.
Captain Zhu, we found 3 civilians. They're all safe.
The mountain lions are gone. They are slippery, just like Officer Byron said.
Hold on. Where's Seth?
Oh, whoops.
Yes, we apprehended all the gang members at the...
Wait, several hours later, inside a meeting room at the Luminous Square precinct of public security.
scene, except for Jane. However, 2 citizens and Officer Seth have gone missing. There are reports that they were captured by the gang.
Also, thank you, Sarah. Got to it faster than me.
Understood. Our team is ready and awaiting further orders.
So, what's the plan? What happens to us now that we've failed the operation? You're turning pale, so I guess this must be it then. I'll box up my desk and return my gear. Oh, is it okay if I take my welcome mug?
Huh? Hold on, Qingyi. It's not like that. We haven't failed yet.
Poor Julian. You're in denial that you failed. The core gang members, including Jane, they all got away, remember? The operation was a flop. But hey, you tried your best.
No, don't pat me. I'm fine. The operation wasn't a flop. I mean, not a total flop. We were at least half successful.
Half successful.
I guess I should have filled you in right after the operation ended. You know how the mountain lions are really good at hiding, right? We can't root them out because they always manage to slip away in the hollows, making it hard for us to pin down their HQ.
Right. They call themselves lions, but all they do is scamper around like rodents. From the looks of it, I think we should send them a rat to be their leader.
Right! That's exactly it, Qingyi! You've got it all figured out!
I might not have it all figured out, but I'll gladly take the compliments.
Well, actually, the rat idea you just mentioned, that was our plan all along. Maybe we should send them a rat to be their leader.
Zhu picks up an ID card from the table and hands it to Qingyi. Oh. Our plastic ID authorized by public security as an ID photo of Jane when she was an external staff consultant on criminal psychology. Oh, she had glasses and everything. Oh shit.
Huh? Jane Doe, contracted consultant for criminal behavior at public security. What? She's one of us?
That's right. Jane's been working with us, and she's our inside agent for this operation. She's the rat we sent in, the real bait. The real purpose behind the whole operation was to put on a show, allowing Jane to gain enough trust to infiltrate the mountain lions' top ranks and learn the secrets of their HQ.
That's a bold move. So in that sense, our operation was a success. And Seth, I thought he was too straightforward to play such cunning tricks. He really fooled me. I thought they had actually captured him.
Let me guess. He's too straightforward that they just didn't tell him.
Huh? Not funny? What's with that look on your face?
He wasn't told.
Remember when I said the operation was only half a success? Well, Seth, he's that other half. He and the civilians who were caught up in this, they were really captured by the mountain lions.
Meanwhile, inside the Ballet Twins Hollow,
Who's there? Who do you think?
I can only open up if you get the secret knock right.
He did it!
I don't have all day. This your first day on the job or something? Huh?
So, we're in Ballet Twins Hollow?
That's right. First time here, Jane? Makes sense. This transfer station is one of the closest to our base, the Lion's Den. By the rules, we're not supposed to come here without the boss's approval. Yeah! You need the boss's approval to be here!
Oh yeah? And who do you think you are around here? Maybe I should be asking you that question.
Wait, oh my god, who's this?
Huh? Boss!
Oh, jeez. Huge.
That's Razor, the mountain lion himself.
I made those rules. About the transfer station, the secret knock, all of them.
I am the rules.
The rules are made to be followed. So why did you break them?
Trailblazer could never.
Boss,
We were ambushed by PubSec. They were fast and precise. It all happened suddenly. Things got messy real quick. If we hadn't pulled out fast, some of us would have gotten busted.
Oh?
Yeah, boss. We even snagged an officer as a bonus. Look!
Did you pull this off?
It was Jane.
Boss, Jane came through for us again today. She stalled the officers with a smoke bomb, and we were able to get out of there safely.
You bunch of despicable thugs! You have no honor!
Ooh.
It wasn't much of a fight. This idiot tried to play hero for some civilians, like a mouse walking into a trap.
Good work, Jane. When the time's right, we'll see if there's a spot for you as a trusted bodyguard.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Listen up! Those public security clowns are still after us. I'm gonna go find out what they're up to. Lay low here for now. I'll arrange to get you back to the den safely in groups. You got that?
Crystal clear, sir! Long live the Lions!
Oh. Finally made it to this rumored secret transfer station. This long time that Nep spent planning wasn't all for nothing. They even managed to trick their own people into believing it was real. The only variable left unaccounted for is that officer, Seth. Is he new to their criminal investigation team? Does he even know all the ins and outs of their decoy plan? Why were they brought here though? Have they changed a new protocol at the precinct? Just to be safe, let's engage him before we take another step further. Oh. We can pause story here. When special episodes pause, you can act freely. Following methods to return, click on the top left, click continue in the thing in the schedule. Ah. Yeah, it's kind of cool that we can... Man, it's actually really cool we have like a little character perspective change like that we can walk around in and everything with Jane. That's cool. I'm sorry. I can't talk with any of them.
How come I can't break out of these? They're just simple restraint cuffs.
Side effect of MC Twin.
Don't waste your energy. I injected you with muscle relaxants on the way over. You're lucky that you're even able to stand.
Muscle relaxants? No wonder I feel so weak now.
You'd sink so low as to use prohibited substances on innocent civilians?
Hey, we've never done this to anybody else. Only you got the special treatment.
What? Damn it! You dirty, sneaky rats!
It might be dirty to do this to ordinary people, but for someone who calls cuffs simple, it's a precaution.
You obviously have the wits to match your skill. Why not keep on the straight and narrow? Why join a gang of violent thugs?
Oh, you sound like you must know me pretty well.
Of course I know you. I've read your entire dossier. Jane Doe, a new talent recruited by the Mountain Lions. You've rapidly risen through the ranks thanks to your sharp skills and quick mind. Now you're already a core member of the gang's bodyguards.
Oh, and what's your point?
At face value, most would think you're just another typical thug. Cunning, ruthless, deplorable, and cruel. But I can tell you're much more than that. I know you must still have some virtues. Am I right?
You're asking me?
Let's assume that you do. Because I believe you do. And unlike the rest of the Mountain Lion gang, you still have some goodness left in your heart.
Oh my god, Seth.
You do, right? What I'm saying is, you still have a choice, Jane. You can turn over a new leaf. It's not too late. If you cooperate with me, you have my word that public security will give you a fair trial. They'll go easy on you if you change and help me.
Seth really trying to talk no jutsu on a fucking double agent.
How's that sound?
You're Seth, right?
Yeah, that's my name. So what about the deal I mentioned?
Hey, you sitting there, the little lady. Yeah, you. What are you trying to hide there?
I don't have anything.
Make no mistake, the only hostage worth anything here is the officer. Nobody's gonna cry if you end up missing an arm or a leg. Tell me, what are you hiding?
Whoa, hang on a minute, Jane. No need to get so worked up.
They say it's the eyeballs of hollow victims that the rats go for first. And you've got beautiful eyes there, Missy. I'm sure they'll love the taste.
I don't have anything, really.
This is the last time I'll ask. What are you hiding?
Water! It's drinking water! We kept some from the trip over here. I told them to hide it. If there's a problem with that, then take it up with me.
The trembling hostage reveals a small bottle from behind her. An eerie silence fills the makeshift jail.
Officer Seth, you have an excellent aptitude for ether and outstanding fitness. Plus, you have many other virtues, like honesty, kindness, and determination.
What are you trying to say? That you know me?
No, I don't know you at all. But you're easy to read, and you've got all the stuff that bad guys love. Honesty, so you're a terrible liar. Kind-heartedness, so you're easily manipulated. And determination, so you never give in. I don't see any hope of us working together. Therefore, I strongly suggest that you be a good little hostage and don't try anything funny. After all, I am the only one here with some kindness left in my heart. Right?
Ugh, you?
Hey, where's the guard? Come here.
Yes, Jane? Did you call me?
Keep a close eye on them, and make sure they're treated according to the rules. Also, make sure you give our cop friend here 3 times as much water. And don't let the others drink anything until the cop finishes all his water first.
What?
You like water, don't you? Well, I'll make sure you drink enough of it then.
So this cocky young kid got pulled in over his head. And he's far too honest for my liking. If I take a risk and tell him about the decoy play, we risk losing everything if he lets the cat out of the bag. Unexpected trouble. I hope that a little intimidation can keep them alert and discreet. Whatever happens, I need to figure out the best way there first. The ultimate goal of investigating the Mountain Lion's lair won't change. Let's pester the low-level henchman at the transfer station for some info. How's it looking? Miss Jane? I'm fine. My back and legs aren't stiff, and corruption levels are still safe. I was getting antsy, so I doused myself with some anti-corruption serum just in case. I was asking about the hostages, and you shouldn't be wasting any serum if your corruption levels are still low. Oh wait, oh, I didn't read the change. Sorry about that, Miss Jane. The hostages are all good. I've been double dosing them with serum, so I guess I'll stop doing that. No, don't stop. They don't have any protective gear, so they should be taking anti-corruption measures. Any other problems? No, the hostages, nah. Except for that one Thyron officer who kept lecturing me like some kind of preachy teacher. But it's fine. One of the higher-ups gave him a muscle relaxant so he couldn't break free. I control him as much as I want. I'm asking if you have any other real problems here, and if you don't, then you should quit provoking the officer. I'm sorry. It's just the higher-up guards. They always trash talk when guarding hostages. It can get nasty. Don't force yourself to do things that you aren't cut out for. How long have you been doing this? Oh, well, I've been on duty here at the transfer station this whole time, but I only got my orders for this morning, so that's about I guess half a day so far. I was asking about how long you've been in the Mountain Lion gang. Never mind. I'll just leave the hostages with you then. I'm sure nothing will go wrong. Cool, I'll do my best, Miss Jane. No, what a good boy. Congratulations to me. What for? Why, congratulations on your promotion, of course. Didn't the boss man Razor himself say he wanted you as his personal bodyguard? Yes, you really are the best. It's too early for any congratulations right now. He also said in due course. Hey, that's just a formality. Just a matter of when, not if. Huh? I knew you weren't just some what's the word for it? Average James? I think you mean Average Joe. Oh yeah, that's it. That's the one. Once you're a bodyguard, these transfer stations are gonna fall under your control. Then you can help us, or then you can help all us little guys out a smidgen, right? How sweet of you. But if the bodyguards run this transfer station, who leads the retreat from here to the Lion's Den? Is that their job too? I don't know any about that top secret stuff, but every time we retreat to the Lion's Den, it's always the big boss or his bodyguards who lead us through the hollow. I've been through this transfer station tons of times now. I see. Alright. You should rest for now. Wait, oh. Don't touch it. Oh, what was that, Jane? Is your wrist sore? You probably hurt it fighting the officers. Don't put any pressure on it. You could tear a muscle. No way. I was just giving it a tap. Ow, jeez. Now, do you believe me? I believe you. What should I do, Jane? Unfortunately, you're done for. Unless you've got the supply manifest for this transfer station, then I might be able to scrounge some medicine for you. Supply manifest? Coming right up. I'll go grab that for you right now. After easily securing the supplies manifest from the gangsters, Jane is able to estimate the scope of this transfer station based on the various supply levels. They stocked up on quite a large supply of anti-corruption serum and protective equipment, enough to support plenty of people here for quite a while. They've even got some everyday necessities. That means this transfer station may play a far more important role than I expected. Excellent. How's it looking, Jane? Any medicine there that I can use? Here, these two. One's an ointment and the other you take orally. Rub the ointment where it hurts twice a day, morning and evening. Oh great, what about the oral one? Do I take it before eating? No, that one's bubblegum. It gives you something to do so you won't scratch your wounds. Oh, I get it. Thank you so much, Miss Jane. Jane walks over to a quiet corner and starts pondering the next steps in her plan. Okay, time to sort things out. There's too much going on. Gotta take things one step at a time. From the supplies manifest, you're able to tell that this transfer station has abundant supplies and a full complement of personnel. In other words, This should be one of the core hiding places for the mountain lions. Based on what some of these gangsters have said, they had to follow a conciliar if they want to evacuate from the hollow or go to the lion's den. That makes it highly likely that this transfer station is the only way to get through to the lion's den. The guards watching over the hostages seem like jittery newbies. Should be a piece of cake to scare them, or trick them. Doesn't seem like it'd be hard enough to bust through these guards and rescue the hostages. That's it. Time to reward myself with an energy bar. At least things don't seem too bad right now. The biggest wildcard here is not knowing when Razor is going to show up again. We better find some more clues about the lion's den before he gets back, just to be safe, and get the hostages out of here as soon as possible. Let's explore the area around the transfer station first. Since this is the route, there's gotta be some useful clues nearby. Angry looking Bang Boo. Batty Boo. Look at those mean eyes. Thanks for all your hard work. Anything going on around the exit? It's Jane. Just doing my job, ma'am. Everything is shipshape at the entrance and exit. Very good. Is this your Bang Boo? Does it have a carrot? Nope. It belongs to the transfer station. And it records carrot data around the perimeter. The big boss just updated it before he left. Excellent. I'll leave you to patrols then. Patrols? What patrols? We have lots of people at the transfer station, plus hostages too. We need to ensure it's safe here, which requires dispatching patrols as needed to drive off nearby ethereals. Do I gotta take on ethereals now? Do I have to do it on my own? What, you don't want to go? Not into obeying the boss's orders. Watch your mouth. Why would I ever disobey it? Relax. Okay, hold on. Why would I ever disobey an order from the boss? I'm just, right? It's just, I mean, it's not that I don't want to go, just, look at me. I just, yeah, I know. You know? Alright, that's enough already. Give me supplies for 2 people. I'll go out and patrol myself. For real? That's amazing, Miss Jane. I knew you were strong and kind. I promise I'll pay you back only the best rations and medicine, or I'll pack only the best rations and medicine for you. Great, now we have all the supplies we need to make our escape. So, Miss Jane, when do you think of heading out? Right now. Give me that Bang Boo. I'll head out right now. And don't forget the supplies I mentioned. Cool. I'll put it together with the supplies then, right away. Don't worry, nobody will ever find out. See, Jane tutorial. Jane has an extra dodge before she enters the passion state. What the fuck's the passion state? She alternates between 2 dodges. After entering passion state, Jane can pass through enemies in front when dodging. Each dodge has its own dash attack and dodge counter. When Jane triggers a perfect dodge, defense assist, or a skill that deals damage to an enemy, she accumulates passion strength. I'm guessing a little bar up there. When it reaches its limit, she enters passion state. Okay, so build bar until you get like your empowered mode. When under this state, physical anomaly build-up rate and attack increase, dash attacks and counters will be enhanced. So you wanna... Okay, so there's a lot of dodging and stuff, okay. While dealing damage when the passion state, consume passion stream, trigger perfect dodge or defensive assist will restore passion stream. When passion stream is depleted, she'll leave the state. Yeah, okay. Upon entering, obtain 1 basic attack, Sakao, jump. While their activations available, hold the basic attack, do a jump, and hold to extend the duration of the skill. And then Salcow jumps, recover passion stream. Wait, when Jane while under passion status deals damage. Okay, so she gets 2 dodges, each with their own unique like dash attack and dodge counters. When dodging, assisting, or using a skill for damage, she accumulates her meter, and then basically go crazy once the bar fills up. And then upon entering, you can press and hold for her this skill or this attack here.
Let's start investigating. The target's over there.
Let's see, please present member permission level 3.
Let's search some other areas.
Want some more?
A high-powered security laser grid. I'm not going to rush things. Let's go around.
Box?
This crate appears to be pretty new. Must be gang stuff. There are security doors everywhere. Maybe they lead to something useful. It's never easy, is it? An unbound security card. What luck. Let's give it a try.
See, level 3 detected. Deactivate the thing. Let's see. Security module has been shut down. Increase the ether activity. Spatial vision. Proceed with caution.
Great. Open it. Let's keep going.
Wait, so we go. Okay. Cool. Oh man, that got me 100 Denny's. Oh shit, it's not like I need like hundreds of thousands of this shit.
I'll make it painless.
Cool. One whole can of soda. Hey, Frawley. System processing. Valid member detected. Granted. Deactivate the thing.
Let's keep going.
Oh wait, so let me see if there are remaining uses. Oh, they have like, they just have like a whole bunch of like tutorial things here. Oh, right, because they didn't have tutorials on anomalies initially, right?
Is that a control terminal? It could have intel, so it's worth checking. It's never easy, is it?
What, am I a rat in a maze? Tamper with the thing and upgrade the card. Level 2 granted.
Let's keep going. This will take us to the other side of that blocked off area.
Oops, sorry. A little gift for ya.
Let's keep going. Great, we made it around. Let's get investigating.
Valid key player. Oh god, it's like going weird. Interface basically crashed, been corrupted inside and out. Set to highest level, oh man.
Let's keep going.
We go around here? Nah.
No escape. Want some more? The final act begins now.
Oh, that's cool.
Let's keep going. Great. Open it.
God, this baby was pretty cool. It just like launches a fistful of bomb and like to a pack of enemies.
Another mechanism. Let's find a way around it.
Hurts, don't it?
Oh, what? Oh, wait. What? I triggered the dodge. He doesn't go through. That's weird.
Hopefully, this is the last door.
Let's make this quick.
Finally made it. It's never easy, is it?
No escape. Here's a taste of the abyss.
Finally made it.
Access denied. Give it another try. So a security been upgraded.
Hope there'll be some leads
Man,
about the lion's den.
Like, can I just jump over this shit? Like, can I just stack a chair too? Like, isn't Jane nimble enough to just fucking jump over that shit anyways? like, I don't understand if, like, the whole thing was lined with lasers, but surely with how, like, strong, nimble, agile Jane, or basically any character in Zenless is, surely they could jump over 4 rows of lasers. Like, come on. Welcome back, Miss Jane. You're tough as nails. You can trash your sweet talk. Have you finished packing what I said, or what I asked? All done. You can relax. Should I go get it for you right now? Not right now. I'll let you know when I need it. Cool. If there's anything, or if there's nothing else you need, is it okay if I take off to watch a show? Show? What show? ZZZ characters can't jump though. Well, at least they can jump more than the Trailblazer. Not saying much though. Huh, starting soon, see? Or it's starting soon, see? Over there! As soon as he finished talking, the whole transfer station erupts into a hubbub, as though they're a crowded pub brawl. Some of the gangsters enjoying some R&R surround a couple of figures, one thin and one stocky. What's going on? All these people making a stir. Who's that guard in the middle? That one with the loud voice. Whoa, what were we just talking about? I just meant, it ain't right to take a hostage's food like that. Are you lecturing me? Are you teaching me what to do? The nice bodyguard, like, watching over the hostages is getting to a little beef with, like, the one that's actually, like, bullying and abusing them. Okay. I never do that to you. I was just explaining things. Based on the boss's orders, we gotta take care of the hostages. Food, water, anti-corruption serum, they need it all. In the distance, a voice booms from out of the hostage cell. Yeah, he's right! Oh yeah, and some muscle relaxant for the officer. This time the voice from the hostage cell changes. No, that won't be necessary. Are you saying that I am supposed to live like a beggar while we all look after the stupid pubsec weasel? It's just so we can adjust rations for everyone at the transfer station. Then technically he's a stupid cat, right? Oh, you got jokes, huh? Do these guys really get wound up so easily? I haven't even found any clues leading to the lion's den yet, so I don't need this chaos. I need to put a stop to this fast. The crowd jeers noisily as things look more and more as though a fight is about to break out. Aww. Alright, you get a decent amount of Denny's for getting through part of the story. Also wait, let me be right back real quick. Oh, you get like the lobby screen for Jane when you're swapped to her perspective, even though I don't have her. Oh, that's neat. Is there no way I can like remove the UI elements here? I guess it's only when... I guess you only do that like when you're outside of story mode for characters you do have and have trust levels higher for, or increased for. Alright, let me be right back. I really gotta use the restroom. So, let me just... Oh, wrong one. Let me just be right back real quick. Let me just, let me just put it on the corner here. Y'all can look at Jane Doe for a little bit. Be right back, everyone. Streamer really has to be. Alright, I am back. Let me take care of this real quick. Alright, let's go continue the Jane Doe story. What's going on? What are you fighting about? Jane? Huh. This business is between us two men, not you. I'm gonna deliver a brutal lesson to this little coward about what the Mountain Lion Gang rules are. Not my business? Are you lecturing me now? Teaching me what to do? Hey! Why isn't that T capitalized in teaching? Unreadable, SMH. I've been away for all this time and didn't fix this simple grammatical error. Let's get... The hairs on the back of the savage and burly gangster's neck rose as though he was about to take his anger out on the impudent Jane. However, in a flash, I'm just giving him a lecture on the rules. He's a newbie cub yet, and here he is, terrified of an officer. That's just embarrassing for us as a gang, and embarrassing for our big boss. What? I'm not terrified of that officer, it's just... Shut it! Got it. He calmed down just like that? I thought I'd have to really teach him a lesson there, but that saved me a lot of hassle. Listen up, everybody. We're not down some dark alleyway downtown, and we're not at the Gray Street markets. We're deep inside the damn hollows, for crying out loud. We're not here on vacation. There are ethereals stalking around the outside of There are ethereals stalking around outside the transfer station, and there are officers patrolling just beyond those ethereals. Big Boss Razor, he's working his butt off as we speak to get us all out of this predicament. He does not want anyone causing any more trouble for him right this moment. So rest up if you need to, and if you still got the energy to cause trouble, save it for when you deal with the officers. Do you hear me? The gangsters gathered there all muttered in agreement before the crowd slowly dispersed. Peace was restored to the transfer station. Alright, let's ask that loudmouth what he knows about the switches here. While the wind's still knocked out of his sails. Didn't I tell you not to touch it? Miss Jane! Chew. You got the bubble gum. The other one works like a charm, but the wound is so itchy that I had to scratch it. Unless you want to contract some sort of disease, grin and bear it. Chew the gum and take your mind off things. I'm chewing some already! I've eaten half it, I've eaten half of it already, but I'm still itchy. Is he swallowing the fucking bubble gum? Let me ask you a question and I'll tell you what to do based on how you answer. You're in charge of distributing supplies around this transfer station, right? Where the hell did all the switches used in the construction of this station come from? The guard doesn't slow down his chewing at all, but his eyes slightly narrow. Madam Jane, why are you asking me about this? I was just on patrol around the perimeter of the base and found a few of our switches with signs of severe corruption. It could be ethereals messing with them, or perhaps just bad luck. I want to get in some spare parts now ahead of time. Why? You don't need to worry about that right now, though, do you, Miss Jane? I want to keep making a name for myself, though. Razor said that when the time comes, he's promoting me to be his bodyguard, but I can't wait that long. I want it now. So I need to find more chances for me to show off, get it? The serious expression on the guard's face lasts for only a few seconds before it relaxes. Huh, so you want to climb the ladder faster, huh? I didn't take you for such a hustler, Miss Jane. Those devices come from all over the place. Most are converted from materials on site or looted. You can try the black market if you want to repair them, Miss Jane. Got it, I'll keep that in mind. You take care of yourself. I've got to get going. Huh, hang on. I've answered all your questions. Are you gonna tell me how to get rid of this itch? My cheeks are getting sore for all this chewing. Really? Then congratulations, that's actually the way to do it. Vigorously chewing gum like that makes the muscles in your cheeks sore, and the pain so overpowering that you don't even think about your itchy hand. Huh? Okay. It's you! What are you doing here? What are you doing here this time? Can't you keep it down? What? I can't reprimand my subordinates now. Wait, I can't reprimand my subordinates and now I can't even speak freely? Hey, Being odd doesn't break the boss's rules, does it? Huh? You want to redeem yourself or not? Then keep it down. I do. Listen, using force and intimidation will only make people resent you. If you want to be truly respected, you need to demonstrate strengths that go beyond just brute force. I know that. Of course I'm aware of that. To be more precise, what am I supposed to do? You're a veteran of the Mountain Lion gang, and you've been here much longer than me. Just show us how well you know about the gang, okay? For instance, didn't you say you were studying the rules of this transfer station? Show us what you've learned. How many members are permanently stationed here? What are the standards for supplies? What's the situation in the surrounding area? One patrol team is always stationed here. Standards for supplies, supplies should be prepared for 3 standard safe corruption cycles. The surrounding area includes evacuation passages with mechanisms. How do we evacuate via those passageways? If I remember correctly, you have to get through a series of mechanisms, then use a special electronic keycard held by a designated person to, Is this something I can share with other people? Of course not. That was a test of your confidentiality awareness. You did well. Bruh. Anyway, use your knowledge to prove your qualifications as a senior and stop getting into brawls. Work hard on it. As for the supply distribution, I'll think of something. I see. So the final mechanism needs a special electronic keycard, huh? Jane paces about leisurely as she begins to think about her next steps. If you got key intel, it's time to come up with some countermeasures. What should I start with? The last switch near the transfer station needs a special keycard to open, and it's been improvised out of spare parts, which means creating a fake keycard to brute force shouldn't be tricky at all, seeing as the NEPS has just the facilities needed to do just that. The Lions are mad about having to share supplies with the hostages. If this continues, things are going to slip out of my control sooner or later. Showing up with more food and medicine won't just solve the problem here, it'll also improve my standing with the rest of the gang. Looks like I have to find a way to duck out, find a precinct, and safely put together a massive keycard using their tech. It'd be a good chance for me to get some food, medicine, and other supplies to appease these thugs at the transfer station. And keep them from venting their anger on the hostages. Yeah, hold on real quick. I should chat with the guard at the gate and see if I can find a way out. Alright. See, you seem pretty disappointed. Do you like rubbernecking? But Miss Jane, you can't call us rubberneckers. Who do you take us for? We're the Mountain Lion gang. We're founded on force. A lion always got to sharpen his claws, right? Oh, well said. Well, I'll leave the next patrol up to you then, so you can sharpen those claws of yours. No, that's totally cool. Patrolling is a great opportunity for me, and it's just, you know, right? What I mean is that it's not just that I don't want to go. Just look at me, you know. Right, your mouth's sharper than your claws at this point, but listen up. You're in charge of the transfer station exit, right? I want to duck out for a sec. Huh, you want to go outside into the hollow? But the big boss said we shouldn't do anything rash. I can't make that decision, Miss Jane. Of course I'm going out for the sake of our brothers. Didn't those two almost come to blows for oversupplies? I want to go out and fetch more food and drink for everyone. More supplies, then we can all hold on, wait. More supplies, then we can all hold on to a little more. Isn't this easy in this line of work? What's wrong with earning a little on the side? Ah, I see, I get what you're saying, but I mean, rules are set by the boss, and pipsqueak like me don't got the power to go against them. It's, you know, right, what I mean is, you know, oh my god. This guy just says, you know, so often. Let me think it over. Alright, enough, just tell me, what do you want? I want to watch a thriller, the Port Peak, the director's cut, either on disc or videotape, whatever. I just need that movie, and I've got all the gear to watch it. Oh gee, I wonder who we can find that has a vast selection of movies for rent. Oh man. Sure, now let me out. Got it. Next time you have a request, cut the BS and tell me straight. Hi, Miss Jane. You have no idea how boring it is standing guard here. There's no signal in the hollow, and I can't even stream any movies, so I'm totally holding out for you to bring me that movie. Come on, I'll show you how to get out. Okay, that's as far as I can take you. Next up, you need to find a girl with pink hair. She's our insider on the outside, and she can help you out with whatever you need or wherever you need to go. I told her the basics when I left the hollow. I see. You better head back before any ethereals start to gather here again. Aight, see ya. Don't forget my movie. Oh. Been a while since we were here. See, why do criminals always like going to the Ballet Twins Hollow recently? Beyond deplorable how dare they desecrate the sanctity of this beautiful space. Mew mew! What's that? A public security mascot? All that enthusiasm turning into a blast of hot air. Our contact's still nearby, and getting in touch now will blow our cover. Keep at a distance for now. I can't talk to Mimi to protect your cover. Hey there, I'm Jane. A young woman with a slightly cocky but wary look in her eyes, in her eye, turns to look at Jane, eyes fixed firmly on her face. There's something on my face? Never expected to see such a beautiful lady joining up with the Mountain Lion gang. I thought you were all rough around the edges like Razor. Speak for yourself. That guard already explained everything. I'm just the outside help. So if you need to go anywhere, just talk to me. If you want to get back to the transfer station, just tell me, I'll be around. Got it. I'll come find you when I need you. Speaking of which, I do need your help with something else, beautiful. This list here. Help me put together these supplies. Whatever it costs, I'll give you an extra 30% for your work. How about it? As straightforward as you are beautiful. Alright. I'll send someone for your supplies. And by the way, I like you. Can I add you on Knock Knock? Give me that stuff and I'll think about it. I'll leave things to you then. Excellent. That's the supply secured. Next up is that massive key card. Let's see, Lumina Square. Let's see, I know a way that avoids net patrols. Come on. Avoid the NEP. Oh. Doggo! You know, I love how we have a bunch of like random stray animals just like walking about and everything, and oh my god, chonky cat. Holy shit. He a chonker. Don't get nepped. I'm approaching the nep. Enter the neps. Let's see, made it to Lumina Square branch, but unfortunately Operation Hook is still top secret, and I'm not a public security officer. If I just strut in there without warning, they'll arrest me. I have to keep out of sight. They still got officer station now. How professional, but a pain in the neck for me right now. Is there any way to lure people outside for a while? It reeks of booze and vomit here. These drunks are a bit too much, and they're starting to harass ordinary citizens. I should stop them first and figure out. Wait, there seems to be a perfect solution for both sides. What drunks? Oh, these drunks. Here's your order. It's the finest, most aromatic, top quality stuff. Oh, hey, who are you? Trust me, run inside the precinct. They're being unfair to you right now. You need to ditch them. Oh, I get it. What? What's my order again? Hurry or it'll be gone. It's right in the private room up ahead. Wow, Director, they gave us this dish for free. Go, go, go! Right here, come this way. Now go on, run into the precinct. Under Jane's lead, the band of drunks rush into the public security precinct, completely ignoring the on-duty officer trying to block them off. Bit. Excellent, I made it in. Now that everyone's distracted, I can raid the equipment room for that key card. Are you kidding me? What the fuck wrote this achievement name? Who is sus? The key to the interior equipment room is in this locker. Gotta punch in a 6-digit code. Wait, who wrote a little note about the passcode down the bottom here? Some absent-minded officer? To safeguard against forgetful officers, we'll set the most frequently appearing number around here as the passcode to make things easier. Wait. We'll set the most frequently appearing number around here as the passcode. Frequently appearing number? Oh. Let's see. A whole stack of banners, none of them seem to have any numbers on them. Record of Hollow disasters and how they're handled. Several number strings appear to be listed a few times. You know, texture quality ain't helping out here. Although I think it's supposed to be 10, 12, 25. Yeah, there it is. All disasters, remember all 4 of these. Okay. It's open, time's running out, drunks will be taken care of. Gotta hurry inside to the equipment room and get the master key card. We mess around in here? Oh. T set and everything. Actually, anything else we can like take a look at in here? I don't think so. Finally, access to the equipment room. The master keycard should be in here somewhere. The lights are out, but whatever. Used to operating in the dark. As for footage captured by quarter surveillance camera, I just had to wait for Juyu and Officer Byron to help me with it. Jane carefully slips into the equipment room. The master keycard is a low-level NEPS asset, and Jane quickly finds one by rummaging around in the dark. As she leaves the room, the ruckus between the drunks and the officers out in the lobby is still raging on. I got the master keycard. That liaison should have the supplies by now, right? Only thing left to do is somehow score the movie that kid asked for, but where am I gonna get it? Why is the W and where capitalized for this point of the sentence? There's a cinema over at Lumina Square, let's check it out. To make up for the T from earlier? Ah, you're right. Jane instantly changes the tone of her voice to transform to that of an enthusiastic but naive movie novice. Good evening. Is this where I can buy movies? You want to buy a movie here? Are you for real? You just want to buy the whole master print? Wow, can't believe there's fans out there even more hardcore than us. I'm touched. Good evening, miss. I assume you're wondering if you can buy discs for home viewing here. Cinemas don't usually sell them. Oh, is that so? I thought you could buy them here. I'm looking for a movie my friend recommended. I think it has Mountain in the title. It's a thriller. It's a bit vague. Travis, you got any idea? I'm not sure either, but I know someone who would know. Miss, if you don't mind renting it, I know a good store. Ah, that's how the introduction works. They have a massive collection and a wide variety, and the owners are very knowledgeable. They'll definitely be able to help. You know, I was kind of wondering how, like, Jane will get introduced to Bella and Wise. Wow, that sounds amazing. What's the name of the store? It's called Random Play. It's close by, over on 6th Street. If you're quick, you should be able to get there in time before they shut for the night. Great, at least I know I can find the movie on 6th Street. Public transportation would get me there quickly, but with my current identity, it's too dangerous. I should go back and find the contact. She might be able to help. What do you need to get to? Do you know how to get to 6th Street? Of course I do. It's tiny. Just come with me. I know the route to avoid the PubSec patrols. Oh yeah, I've pretty much put together all the supplies you asked for. They'll be ready to go when you need to. Or when you do. Supplies are good, master key card, and the movie's all that's left. Time to find the video store. What was it called again? Random Play. Oh, we parked like over here. Can we explore anywhere else? Doggo's sleeping. I'm pretty sure you know with story segments they usually don't have too many random things to look around for, but yeah, basically everywhere else is just kind of barren because it's pretty late at night in story. Still beavering away at this time. These three really are something else. But seeing how much they enjoy things gives me a little motivation. Now let's keep looking for that video store. Huh. She actually has like a little thing to say about like these three bamboo here. So this is city sophistication, huh? Interesting. That's a potential backup option for a future disguise. Wait, the bamboo statue with the all right. Did she say anything about the coffee shop? Coffee shop. Looks like this isn't the place either. I wonder who put this packet of instant coffee next to the panda at the door. Interesting. Any other things she reacts to here? It's the same noodle shop as the one over in Lumina Square. Is it a family business? This video store I'm looking for has got to be nearby. I wonder where the video store is. Anything up here? Nah. Alright, here we go. Several minutes ago, outside the 6th Street Metro station exit, Bella and Wise are walking home from Lumina Square.
Finally back. Ugh, seriously. That officer lady said the renewal process was going to be fast. Now it's dark already.
Aren't we back late because of all that shopping at Lumina Square? You can't blame the public security officer for that.
Why do you always have to side with somebody else, bro? Even if I was shopping for a while, you could still blame the licensing office for taking so long and affecting the store's business.
Wait. What?
Why do you always have to side with somebody else, bro? Even if I was shopping for a while, you could still blame the licensing office for taking so long and affecting the store's business.
Yeah, the voice doesn't match the text. Interesting.
Either way, it's because you went shopping. Alright. I don't want to fight. You're hungry too, yeah? Let's get back to the store, check things over, then get some food. And I'm picking the place today since all the shopping affected business at the video store.
Huh? How come? You're definitely just going to pick noodles again. Let's make a bet. If no customers come by, then I get to choose.
Oh, I'm sorry to disappoint you, little missy, but it looks like you'll be eating noodles tonight.
Huh? Who are you?
Excuse me. Are you two the owners of this video store? I'd like to rent a movie.
Not long after, inside the Random Play store.
I see. You want to rent a thriller that's about mountains. If we use that as a keyword, then...
It's all my fault. I wasn't paying attention and forgot what the exact title was. Who knew it'd be so hard to remember?
It's a tough search for one thing. But secondly, well, we've already shut down for the day. Rebooting our computers and getting all your customer info would be a bit of a hassle now.
I see. Seems that's a problem for you. Well, I guess I'd better try my luck at another more professional video store then. Well, good for you then, Missy. Since I'm not technically a customer, I guess you won't have to eat noodles tonight.
Oh, hold on one moment there, dear customer. On second thought, you came all this way just to see us, so we should honor your effort and find this movie for you.
Ah, are you sure? Then what about rebooting all the computers and that other stuff?
We can just start a tab under your name for now. It should be fine.
Huh? You sure are quick when it comes to business, bro.
What? I just want to prove that Random Play is the most professional video store there is in town.
Oh my god. Why is doing it for the noodles?
Excuse me, but about your friend who wants to see the movie, what are they like? Are they brave?
He acts brave on the outside, but doesn't really dare to do anything ever. And he's great at making excuses.
Wait, hold on. I'm gonna drop the thing of water on my keyboard. Oh, close one.
Sounds like an entry-level thriller fan. Oh, isn't that about the same as you, Wise? Which of the new thrillers have you dared to watch?
It might be better not to use me as the benchmark, Belle. As the owner-operator of a video store, I watch each and every movie with the same professional attitude.
Nice! Then after dinner, let's do a little thriller movie marathon!
So far, I've only dared to watch Silent Valley, The Big Hollow, and The Port Peak.
Ah, I've heard of Silent Valley before, but I don't think that's the one my friend wanted.
Really? The Big Hollow doesn't really have much to do with mountains, and it's not even a thriller. So it has to be the Port Peak then. A brutal chainsaw-wielding monster haunts a bunch of backpackers in these wintry mountains. There's plenty of thrilling action with splattering blood and gore. Practically every scene has prop arms and organs bleeding all over the place.
Oh my god.
I think I'm going to have vegetarian noodles tonight.
Judging by your description, I'd say that it's definitely the Port Peak then. Thank you so much. You really helped me out here. I won't forget it.
Wait a second, miss.
You can keep the change. Use what's left over to treat your sister to her favorite dessert. It's on me. Bye now.
Wow, that rat siren girl sure has that riz.
Oh my...
I love her.
Oh my god. I can't escape it. First Daybreak 2, now here. Oh, you gotta be fucking with me. Oh my god, who wrote this?
I was going to say that she forgot to put her name down in the account book.
A few days after updating the license photos inside Random Play. Okay, how much pool currency do I got now? Also, wait, where am I at? Wrong button. Man, you know, all I can do a temple. But also, man, it throws me off so much from, like, Star Rail. Because F3 in Star Rail is bringing up the pull banners. But here, it's the Battle Pass. And F4 is the pull screen. When in Star Rail, it's supposed to be your daily thing here. But your daily thing in ZZZ is F2. Like, F1 is still consistent because it brings you, like, the list of total events and other stuff going on. But then, it's like they switched around F2 to 4 between Zenless and Star Rail. Of course, you know, it's not the same it's not the same teams or whatever. But I'm just like, oh my god, it's fucking with me so much. It's also F3 with F4. Wait, F3 and with F4 being Battle Pass and Genshin. Oh my god. Also, I really like this Bangu that just falls down on the floor there. Bangus are just so cute. Alright, anything else I'm missing? Oh yeah, there's still like a lot of other... What was it? Still a lot of other side quests I need to actually activate and stuff. Oh boy. But we'll get to these later since we can kind of get to them whenever. So wait, how much longer until we... they say to complete Chapter 4. And yeah, we're only... Well... We're only just trying to go in between Chapter 3 and 4. I'm still... Yeah, it's gonna be a little while. Oh shit. Belle, you're just in time. There's something I wanted to ask you. Have you got a minute? Sure. Oh man, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Alright, our business asset credentials got cleared, so we might have to go into the Luna branch of the of public security with our papers to finish the whole process.
A notice from public security? The process of renewing our business license went quite smoothly, but it seems like we still need to visit the public security office anyway.
Bella-wise, having a mortgage will always get you. Go shopping at Lumina Square immediately.
Off we go. Let's go to Luminous Square now and do some shopping.
Don't forget, the main goal here is to renew the business license. You don't want to be out shopping all day and then come home late to noodles again, do you? Speaking of which, I wonder how that customer is doing. The one who rented the Port Peak last time. All right, 18. Can you please remember to keep an eye out for a spunky Thyran girl today? If she comes to return a movie, please get her name, or register her as a member.
Meanwhile, at the Mountain Lions transfer station inside the Ballet Twins Hollow.
Somebody must be thinking about me. I wonder who.
The classic
Dang,
sneeze.
you're finally back. I've missed you, you know.
Oh, it's you. That's rather disappointing. And this is what you missed, right?
Oh, all right. The Port Peak in HD. And it's the special videotape release with 20 seconds of extra footage. I'm gonna put this on right now.
Go right ahead. There's lots of thrilling action scenes, and loads of blood and gore with chopped limbs flying around. I'm sure you'll enjoy it. Why so quiet all of a sudden? You scared?
Yeah, right. It's just, I feel like when we're at work, we should be a little more serious. I'll stand guard a little longer, and then when the others come back, I'll... Hey! Hold on! Why did you bring the hostages out again?
Jane, you're back. You sure have been working hard. I'm going to take the hostages to the restroom.
Again? How many times have you taken them already?
You can only blame yourselves. What do you expect after giving me so much water?
Can't you just go in your cell?
Go in my cell? Have you no shame? Everybody can see.
Well, I go like that all the time. But if I keep doing that, our jail won't be very habitable anymore.
Oh.
Did you have to go there?
Bro.
Fine. Take them out. We can't have our little officer losing his dignity now. Do you need to call a few more guards to go with you? There could be ethereals lurking around this area.
No sweat, Jane. The bathroom isn't far, and besides, I know all the fissures and shortcuts around this part of the hollow. We'll be right back.
Speak with a sharp-witted henchman. Anyone else here? No, not really. Miss Jane, you're back! What are you doing here? Where's the supply guard? Oh, him! He said his cheeks were really sore and his wrist was itchy? And he couldn't take it any longer, and so he ran off to the restroom. What'd you manage to get? I see. Word gets around. The supplies are just outside the transfer station. Go do me a solid and go fetch us for me, would you? Alright, but we need the guard to handle the inventory and distribution of supplies. So we should wait for him. Miss Jane, you've been at it all night. Why don't you take a break? No need. I'm still wide awake. Never mind that. Seth and that guard. Am I imagining things or something going on here?
For a trip to the bathroom, they sure are taking their time. Hey, what have you been feeding the hostages?
Well, same as us. Some hardtack and some water. Oh, right. According to your instructions, we were sure to pump that one from PubSec full of water. And he ate the gross, salty, fish-flavored hardtack, too.
And the medication?
You mean the muscle relaxants? We have lowered the dosage before stopping it completely, just like you ordered.
Really? Then they shouldn't be so slow.
Maybe they ran out of paper.
Not good. We have a problem. Gone. All gone.
The toilet paper?
I knew it. Here you go, take this. My mom always taught me to keep a spare roll on me.
Oh my god. What the fuck is with this guy? How did he get into this gang? It's dangerous to go alone. It's dangerous to go without a spare thing of like tissue paper or toilet paper.
Huh? What is this? Toilet paper?
Yeah, the bathroom's out of toilet paper. Right?
No! The hostages! The hostages all gone!
Oh.
The hostages! The guard! That officer! Everyone's gone! The guard in the bathroom got knocked out, and that rookie escorting them betrayed us! He escaped with the hostages!
What?
The patrol has gone to update the boss! There's nothing he hates more than traitors. You can bet he's gonna come over here personally! We have got to go catch them, otherwise we're all in for it!
That kid, he really convinced someone to betray us.
Huh.
Listen up. Leave the chase to me. You'll only slow things down. Everybody just wait for the boss at the transfer station.
Okay.
Didn't see this coming.
Seth actually talked someone into it, huh?
Up ahead. They sure are fast. That idiot is triggering all the traps. What the? Cluster bombs? And a laser net. This smell. Watch out, ethereal. Gotta focus on dodging. Good thing they didn't get attacked. Hurts, don't it? They managed to make it deeper into the building. Not bad.
Ah, so no, you can't dash through the...
Seems I got my exercise for the day. Where's that idiot? An attacking laser net. Better not hurt my tail. They should be just up ahead. Gotta hurry.
Seth, did they really give you muscle relaxants? How did you manage to run faster than us the whole way?
The thing with muscles is, as long as you're reasonable with them and motivate them,
Oh my
they'll
God.
always be able to move.
Oh my dude, they've been lowering your dosage.
In what universe does that make any sense? Oh God. That's it. I can't keep running it. Ugh.
No, just keep up. Didn't you just say we're almost at the exit?
No, we're already here. This is the exit.
Ah, I see. Let's go, people. You two head out first.
Are you sure? But you're weak, officer. Wouldn't it be better if you got out first?
Don't worry about me. Time is of the essence, and you all need to get out of here. Quick!
Thank you, Officer Seth. If it weren't for you, we definitely would have been...
All in a day's work for a public security officer. Come on. Okay, you're next. What's wrong?
Seth, can I really cross over to the other side? Can I really start all over again? Could someone like me really get another chance?
That's not for me to decide. But if you stay here, you'll never find out.
Thank you, Seth.
Wait!
Damn, they caught up.
You stay away from me! I'm turning my back on this life of crime, James. You should do the same.
Shut up and listen. There are other paths you can take.
Oh, what other paths?
That voice, it's Razor the Mountain Lion.
A stern voice rings out from behind them. Bustling footsteps and shouts can be heard approaching in the distance. The main forces of the Mountain Lion gang surround them.
We're surrounded. Just stay behind me.
The rules of the streets, the rules of the gang, my rules. None tolerate a traitor. So Jane, what other paths do they have?
Only surrender, of course. Surrender and submission.
According to the rules, traitors should suffer a fate worse than death. But seeing as Jane says so, I'm willing to give a second chance. You! Kill the PubSec scum and I'll let you off lightly. I'll give you 3 seconds to think it over. 3,
2, 1. I refuse.
Oh. The sound of gunfire rings out and a barrage of bullets fly toward the two of them. Under the relentless suppressing fire, the traitors quickly captured. Oh, we actually see his face.
behave yourself, you rotten traitor! Oh, you refused your proposal, Jane. You know what to do next.
Let me go! Don't you dare harm him!
Give me another chance.
Stop it! Jane! Don't do it! You can still turn this around!
Oh.
Anything else to say?
I want to start over.
I know. You will.
Is he gonna fall into a... Oh.
Don't worry. You're up next. Jane, what are you doing? You breaking the rules now, too?
No way, boss. Just, didn't you say, when the time's right, I can become a bodyguard?
Yeah, so what?
We mountain lions are fierce and unbeatable. Not even those pubsec idiots can stop us. It'd be a waste to get rid of him like this, don't you think?
What's your point?
With him here, I think the time has come. Let me fight in front of the gang to prove myself and earn a shot at promotion. I propose a duel in the Lion's Den.
Hold it, Jane! Don't think you're all that! Only the boss calls the shots!
Gentlemen, are you still in the dark? About the rumors on the streets? They say that in front of PubSec, mountain lions are just little scaredy cats. Our brothers caught, business stolen, operations ruined, territory shrinking. And what did we do in response? We ran. We hid. Scattered like mice, with our heads down. Lions are creatures that hold honor above all. And this PubSec officer is the perfect opportunity to prove ours. Let this duel make it clear to all other gangs. We are real lions. And not some scaredy cats.
Boss, I think Jane actually has a point!
Damn right, boss! How long have we been pushed around?
Lions! We're mountain lions!
Go show him, Jane! We support you! Yeah.
Oh my god.
Lions! Lions!
Who's the real boss around these parts?
Well, Razor, what do you say?
When the Lion's Den is ready, I'll send someone for you. Until then, keep an eye on the cat. You got it, boss.
Much appreciated, boss. I won't let you down.
Get ready for the final showdown, huh? Alright. Well, supplies for the escape are all ready. With these, our chances of survival should go up. It is what it is. Better find a way to get this done in the duel with Seth. I am prepared. I'm prepared. I will finish this mission and gnaw a hole in the necks of those mountain lions. A short while later, at the Mountain Lions transfer station. With two of the hostages escaped plus the upcoming duel, Razor decides to evacuate the station early. Restless, the gang begins packing everything up in a hurry.
I finally managed to get things going, keeping Seth alive while also using him as the bait I need to get into the Lion's Den. The escape supplies are all ready. My route and universal keycard are all sorted. I just need a way to rescue Seth before our duel. Plus, there's that guard kid. I dropped him off in a place where there were warnings of fissures potentially opening. He said he's been at this transfer station a while and knows all the fissures and shortcuts around this area. Guess I can only hope that he was telling the truth. Please, please be safe.
Oh, so our strong newcomer who's going all out to become a bodyguard is someone who says her prayers, huh?
Just a little pregame prayer, nothing more. But as for you, don't tell me a majestic mountain lion bodyguard would stoop to eavesdropping.
Seems like this will be easier then, given you know I'm a bodyguard. I'm here on the boss's orders to take you to the Lion's Den.
So, everything is already set up for the fight? No need to shower, get changed, go over the rules, paint up some lion shirts, or anything like that?
Nah.
Come on, I was just kidding, Mr. Bodyguard. You don't have to be so nervous.
I'll guide you through the fissure into the lion's den. We leave now.
Gotcha. Just let me pack my things and then...
We leave now.
Why the rush? The lion's den isn't going anywhere. At least let me fix my makeup, okay?
Jane, are you going to ignore the rules of the mountain lions?
Fine, fine. Let's go now then. You lead the way, Mr. Bodyguard. Ugh, it's starting so quickly that I didn't have time to grab my escape supplies. I had a feeling something like this might happen. Looks like I'll have to come up with an escape plan on the fly.
Oh, that sound effect. Jane follows the mountain lion bodyguard down a corridor and through the innermost fissure. The strange feeling of ether energy brushing against her skin causes a slight tingling sensation. Stepping out of the fissure, Jane finds herself in a completely unexpected place.
Is this... Hollow Zero? So the lion's den is hidden inside Hollow Zero.
Oh, well, Hollow Zero, huh? Oh man.
Sometimes the most dangerous place is also the safest. Those pub-sick cowards never go anywhere dangerous, but we mountain lions aren't afraid.
So that's it. The mountain lions know the location of a stable fissure leading to Hollow Zero from a companion hollow. Every time they need to escape, they flee to this area in Hollow Zero. That's why public security could never find or catch them. No wonder that transfer station is churning out supplies for anti-corruption serum. They must be used for holing up inside Hollow Zero. Once they're out of danger, they can slip out of the fissure and escape. Impressive. That's a risky strategy that only a group as bold and talented as yourselves could pull off.
Don't be envious. You'll be joining our group of bold and talented people soon enough. But
oh shit, accidentally. The bodyguard suddenly shoves Jane from behind, forcing her to fall down from the platform on which they were standing.
Hey, what gives?
The duel will be just up those stairs there. You can go up once you meet all the requirements.
Hang on. Nobody said anything about a qualification round before the duel.
Becoming a bodyguard is the boss's way of acknowledging you, but we mountain lions need to see you prove yourself first. If you want a shot at the duel, then you'll have to make it there on your own.
You call that a rule? It's just a way to wear me down before the fight.
Rules are rules. Plus, weren't you praying just now? This little trial should be a cinch for you. Come on, newbie. We're looking forward to seeing how you do.
Alright, showtime.
Seriously, another task to collect access cards. Let's start investigating. The target's over there. Need 3 cards. They really couldn't come up with anything better to test me. Don't be sorry. It'll be over soon enough. Great. That's the first access card.
It won't be that easy to become a bodyguard.
Oh, it's easy. I just need to beat all of you up.
Out of my way!
No escape. A little gift for ya. Let's keep going.
Man, Jane is so fun. Kinda maybe wish I at least stuck around just enough so I can like build up full currency from patch to patch, but oh boy, how long am I gonna have to wait for reruns and shit? Oh boy.
An ambush. So predictable.
What? I thought it pressed dodge.
I'll make it painless. Great. That's the second access card. Only one more to find. So you're here too. Don't expect me to go easy on you. No escape. A little gift for ya.
Oh. Right, access card.
All right, that's all three of them. Time to go and get promoted.
After triggering assault, agent inflicts days equal to 5% of max days plus 100 flat. Can be triggered every, Can I talk to him? Yeah. After clearing the Mountain Lion Gang's trial, Jane ascends the steps atop the platform, Razor's Mountain Lion bodyguards away, along with 2 other people.
Razor, what a great surprise. Are you here to congratulate me on passing the trial? I see you even brought that little pubsec prince with you.
Jane! They... Shut up, you pubsec maggot!
Careful with the goods. He's going to be my trophy in a moment. I want to defeat a real, living public security officer. To have the gang cheering my name, and to feel the joy of stomping him into the ground. Don't spoil my fun.
Jane Doe, the new cub of the Mountain Lions. You have completed the path of promotion and earned the recognition of the gang. You hereby qualify as my loyal and trusted bodyguard.
It's an honor, boss.
But there's one final step to take before you earn your official place in the duel.
Do it. Heal him.
Whatever you say, boss. But before that...
Hey Bryce, I finally bit the bullet on coming back. Oh yeah, like when I quit, it was because of like a lot of tedium, QOL issues, and the fact there was too many gachas and other players I wanted to bounce out and everything. But with Star Rail being a bit barren on content for the moment with the downtime right now, and after slogging through, let's just say, a really big chapter so far in Trails of Daybreak 2, I'm like, okay, fuck it, I need a breather because that chapter took a goddamn week to get through. I'm just like, oh my god. Every time you think that chapter fucking ends, it just keeps going with like another boss and revelation moment. I'm like, okay, are we done yet? Oh, here's a whole ass another section. I'm just like, oh my god, please, let this chapter freaking end. So, like, kind of mulling through like, kind of mulling over some things I want to take a look at. I'm like, I've been hearing a lot of things about Zenless with like, the new characters, how they look, the story updates, the QOL that's been implemented since I stopped playing from the second half of 1.0. I thought it might be a good time to actually come back and see the story, do some event content, and whatever else might be available since I last played, because there's a lot that I have to do now. Oh boy. I'm understanding why people are down on Daybreak 2. Because, like, writing-wise and everything? Yeah, because I have mentioned I have mentioned that people say that's like kind of the low point so far. Yeah, I guess to be without spoiling any specifics and just kind of giving like a general thing, a good amount of the story is kind of feeling like filler. And there's kind of like a middle finger moment of like, you had to do with, like, since Daybreak 1, you had to do this big thing and you spend the whole game doing it. And Daybreak 2, it's like, okay, we need one final step for this thing. And then it's just like, we spent all this time for this final part instead of like moving on through to the overarching plot or whatever more important things we have to do. And then the chapter I just finished is kind of like, yep, all that work you did from the game before and just now, well, you're back to square one for reasons. And it's just like, it just felt like now that everything's kind of settling in, it's just like, yeah, I can see why people are a bit down about it now, because it does feel like a gut punch that you kind of wasted your time. Because like, you spend so much time for this particular plot element and then just like, well, go again. I'm just like, what? I was like, could we just move on from this point, or like, could we, or at least like, not set back the characters that much, like story-wise? It's kind of like that. It's like, yeah, we're gonna we're experiencing like a setback moment in like the point in writing, but then do we need to be set back this much? You know, it's kind of like that kind of a feeling. It's like, because it's the whole, we've been through this, why are we being put through this whole thing again? It's pretty lame. I mean, like, there's a lot of cool things that came up for certain character developments and other moment-to-moment stuff, but I think for overarching, like, writing story-wise, yeah, I can see why people are pretty frustrated, because now that everything's kind of settling in with like all the info I've taken in so far, and also kind of bouncing some thoughts back and forth with a friend of mine who's also going through Daybreak 2 as we're just conversing about the game. Yeah, we're kind of seeing why people are kind of a bit like, on Daybreak 2 in terms of the rest of the entries in the Trail series. Like the game's still neat. It's just, yeah, I can understand why the frustrations are there at this point. First game was like setup and character intros. I mean, that's how usually Trails does things. Like from arc to arc. Like the first game is almost always just like new setting, new characters, and you're getting like the tip of the iceberg of the overarching plot and, you know, your first big moment in the arc. And then usually the second game is when it really picks up, like even more with all the crazy stuff they cram in. But then with Daybreak 2 right now, yeah, it's like, okay, we got through the setup and the intros, let's get going. And it's kind of like a little bit fillery, and then main story progress, reset time. I'm like, come on. So yeah, we're gonna be like, writing wise is gonna be stumbling around until the cast can get back on its feet with like the moment that we're at. I'm just like, oh, yeah, okay. So at first, that's how most games do it. What you mean is, sounds like they negated. That's all it was, because they negated everything else. Oh yeah. Some people said Trails of the Third is filler too, but look how much of it comes up later. Yeah, like Trails on the Sky of the Third, like, it might seem like filler, but it's basically there to plot, or to plant down all the other, like, plant seeds of like the plot threads going forward for the series overall. So it's not necessarily filler, it's just they take a really long time for like a lot of things to like play out. But yeah, with Daybreak 2, yeah, it's, yeah, I can understand why it's annoying.
Huh?
As she listens to Ray's orders, Jane suddenly turns around to dodge a bodyguard who was approaching her from behind with a weapon. Jane restrains her assailant, firmly pressing her dagger into his ribs.
Trying to ambush me, huh? Afraid I'm coming for your position. Guess you couldn't help being anxious. And you even dared to pull a cheap trick like that in front of the boss.
I was just gonna break one of your hands, that's all.
You really think I'm gonna forgive you just because you spilled the beans so easily? Kindergarten ended 20 years ago, buddy. Go explain yourself to the boss.
I don't have to explain anything, because...
Huh?
A sharp pain shoots from behind as an unexpectedly powerful impact sends Jane flying through the air.
Break one of her hands. That was my order.
Boss, Razor, you... why?
Jane, I want you to lose to this pubsec punk in the duel. Then I can go up there and kill him myself. As long as you fight well enough, I'll arrange for someone to escort you to a hospital in New Eridu immediately after the duel. This is one of my rules for your promotion.
What the fuck rule set is this? It's like, make you fight through a whole bunch of like, lackeys like going up to the actual dueling point. It's like, alright, and then you're about to get ambushed. And then it's like, well, I want you to throw the fight. Yep, right here, right now.
You're asking me to go up there and lose on purpose and pretend it's real? What kind of stupid rule is that?
Without responding, Razor leaps forward and picks Jane up by the throat. As if already knowing what would happen next, the other lackeys back away with sinister smiles.
You're a cut above the rest, Jane, but you're always missing the point.
The guy has Kratos skin.
The rules of the fight, the rules of promotion, my rules. The point isn't the rules, it's that they're mine.
It's that they're mine?
Me, Razor. I'm the only authority. I'm the only explanation. And I'm the only leader. I am the Mountain Lion. And only I represent the Mountain Lions. I need bodyguards who can protect me and my reputation, not some stinking ambitious rat. You've already defied me twice now in front of everyone, strutting your stuff around in my gang. I've been lenient enough to not just get rid of you, so you'd better listen to my orders now. Understand?
Yeah, I was kind of wondering when Razor would do something about how Jane just been kind of like leading the rest of the gang by their nose and whatever, with how she just whispers in everyone's ear and acts like, you know, seductive and struts her stuff and everything, just kind of like leading people on with like giving away key info and all that other stuff with how she manipulates them.
So, this whole circus is just because you're afraid of losing face and status? I thought you might have figured out my secret. But it turns out, a stopped clock is right twice a day.
Secret? What do you mean?
The same narrow-minded thinking and boring ambitions. All you're doing is fighting for power like stray cats on the street. How ridiculous.
You think you're all that with your arrogant attitude. That's what I hate about you. But it doesn't matter. I've got loads of time. So, let me teach you a little something about my rules.
Oh. Even with his hands behind his back.
What are you doing?
I can't stand dishonesty. I've heard enough and I've taken enough. You demand loyalty, but will sacrifice your companions on a whim for your own greed! Jane, do you get it now? The filthy nature of these gangsters! If you would have just agreed to my terms, we could have avoided all this nonsense!
I agree
But you're
to your
just so
terms.
obsessed with... hang on. What did you say?
I agree to your terms. Turning over a new leaf, changing for the better. Okay, I agree.
Okay.
Huh?
I mean it. Just try pulling on the cuffs with both hands.
It's no use. The muscle relaxants have... Huh? They broke. My strength is back. But how?
You sweat more being agitated, and you drink a lot of water. Right?
I don't want to talk about the bathroom, Jane.
Urination plus sweating speeds metabolism enough to almost completely process the medicine.
So that's why you made me drink all that...
Jane, now you betray me?
Well, you heard him. I'm tired of the drama. I'm done, and I can let myself out. I've already got the key.
Card? You swiped it when you were getting beaten up? Fine. Even better. I'll just kill the traitor then. It'll boost my rep all the same.
Still doesn't know. Yes.
I'll show you how much weight a mountain lion's name carries. Any last words?
Jane, time to rotate.
I'll make it painless.
I'm losing strength.
The final act begins now.
Jane, time to rotate.
Execution, continue.
Ah, shit, I dodged.
You're under arrest.
It's not over.
No escape.
Prepare. The fate judgment.
Many tricks won't save you. Damn it! My arm is failing!
Here's a taste of the abyss.
You may remain silent.
After a while, somewhere on the Ballet Twins transfer station escape route.
Get them! Don't let them escape! Avenge the boss!
These guys are so persistent. Are they really that hungry for revenge?
You're underestimating Razor's influence.
Go around! Go around! There's only one exit fissure! We'll cut them off!
We finally made it.
Oh.
Jane, I never thought you'd dare to take out Razor. I knew there was something off about you right from the...
Yeah, all right already. We're about to fight, so save your breath. What? You think you're the big boss man now that Razor isn't around anymore?
Ha! Still acting smug even though it's the end now, huh? You'll regret hurting the boss!
All you talk about is the boss, and follow him around like a little lapdog. What did you like about him anyway? How loud he got when he was cussing you out? You into that.
You... shut your mouth!
Am I wrong? I never saw Razor show you any kindness, yet you still liked him? Don't tell me you see him as a father figure.
Jane, I think that's enough.
You hear that? Even the PubSec officer thinks you're pathetic.
The big bad daddy who cussed you out every day is gone, and yet you still miss him. What are you? A bunch of daddy's boys.
Hang on! I did not say that!
I said shut up! You traitor! I'm gonna make you pay! We cubs of the mountain lions will...
Actually, Cubs isn't completely accurate. I certainly didn't think of Razor as a father figure.
I know! It's just a metaphor, get it? Don't let that sewer rat toy with you anymore! We've
Oh my God.
them surrounded! Get him!
Aw.
What's going on? Was that coming from the fissure?
You have the right to remain silent.
Dang, there's the guy we dumped off to.
Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law.
You finally caught up.
Captain Zhou Yuan! Jingyi! Everyone!
This game sure has style. I mean, that's like the prime thing that they focus on with Zenless. Like, the little comic book style cutscenes, like, the way that, like, the weird, like, the cool smoothness and, I guess, stretchiness and exaggerations with everyone's animations and all that. Like, it's the thing that they focus on the most when it comes to how they present the game to everyone, which is like what looked interesting to be like in the first place. Yeah, the devs like really have a lot of fun with like the writing, the extremely exaggerated animations, the horny factor, but yeah, and they just like fully embrace it, which I'm like, damn, they're having fun. I mean, I'm definitely having fun just playing what they're putting out.
And you're that guard kid. You're still alive? How?
You're surrounded. Lay down your weapons and surrender.
Several days later, outside a meeting room at the Luminous Square precinct of NEPS.
Wait, you yawn at work too, Jingyi? Aren't you an automaton?
Yes, but that's irrelevant. Exhaustion is a state of mind, not the body. Or, to put it another way, yawning is like the soul burping from eating too much boredom.
Yawning is like the soul burping from eating too much boredom. I mean... so wait. Why the hell does Zenless get to be horny but Genshin does not? Genshin could never. Like how it makes your unit do big numbers, W engine makes the unit look fancy. Oh yeah, cause like when units get their like signature W engines or whatever tailored to them, they get like special appearances for it or whatever.
Plus, yawns are contagious.
No way! There's no way I'll yawn before the captain gets out of the commendation meeting. Ah, dang it.
Oh, dang it.
You should listen to your elders. Anyway, I'm bored right now, so could you do that thing again, Seth?
What? No, I don't want to.
Don't be shy. Here, I'll help you start. Captain, please listen to me. I'm with a mountain lion bodyguard called Jane. I'm supposed to arrest her, but I persuaded her to turn over a new leaf. He probably really died of cringe once like he got the full rundown on the truth. I'll bet my reputation that she can change. Captain, please trust me.
Oh god, I'm dealing with a second hand already.
Come on, Jingyi. Enough already.
And then Zhou Yuan replies.
Seth, let me introduce you. This is Jane Doe, a criminal behavioral expert who's been working with us for a long time now. She's part of the operation as an informant. I'm sorry that the situation was a bit complicated this time. I'll tell you more details later.
Captain, is the meeting over? How can you remember everything so perfectly?
Oh, how could I forget? Especially with your funny expression at the time, Seth. But don't be upset. It's thanks to you and Jane that we could finally wrap up this whole operation. You can be happy about that.
Speaking of which, what about Jane? Why isn't she here for the secret commendation?
Apparently, there's a new case that requires her as a consultant, and she's already set out to make preparations. She said she needed to go repay a favor first?
Back to Random Play? Yep. Meanwhile, at the Random Play video store in 6th Street, Janus Quarter.
Still crooked?
I think a little to the left? No, try a little to the right.
Belle, we've been over this 3 times already. Just give me an accurate answer so I can hang up this business license. And if you can't tell, then ask Fairy to help you.
Come on, bro. How could you say that? I'm totally serious in watching you hang it, aren't I?
Fine. So is it still crooked now, or...?
A little more to the left? A little to the right. What a hassle.
A real hassle, huh? But the smile on your face is lighting up the room.
Huh? You're the Rat Thyron who rented the Poor Peak last time.
Glad you remember me. Am I interrupting something important here?
Not at all. I was just getting back at my brother for always making me eat noodles whenever we go out shopping.
So that's how it is. You can come down now, Mr. Manager. It's hanging perfectly straight now. You got it.
Oh, my hands are sore now. Thanks for rescuing me there. Are you here to return the videotape?
That's right. I brought back your copy of The Poor Peak. Here you go.
Got it. The tape doesn't seem damaged at all. Great. I'll just get your deposit back for you. 1 second.
So how was it? Is your friend hooked on it now?
Huh? My friend? Who do you mean?
Huh? Last time, didn't you say that you were renting it out for a friend? You said that he pretends to be brave, but is actually a wimp. Just like my bro here.
God damn.
I can hear you, you know.
Ah, right. I guess I did say that. Sorry, my memory isn't the best. I even forgot what my friend said about the movie. To compensate, let me register for your highest tier membership. And I'll buy your highest value gift card. Plus, I'll be sure to recommend your store to all my friends. Okay?
Dang.
Oh, no worries at all. I'm always the one who forgets things. But let me get that membership card for you right now.
Thanks for your patronage. Your gift card is ready. May I ask your name for the account?
You can call me Jane.
Oh yeah, we need to take a break in our room at this point. Our license is updated. Our license updated. We had to do some shopping, and we met a new friend called Jane. What a day. Oh yeah, I suppose you don't want noodles every time, do you, Belle? You can pick where we eat next time. It's dark already. We should get some rest. Night, Belle. Wait, hold on real quick. Is there a... Yeah, no, she's not hanging around here, right? Yeah. Cozy ass bed. That's the paperwork out of the way. Now it's time to catch up on some shut-eye. And by shut-eye, do we mean the phone? Yeah. Let's see. Nep's Mountain Lion Gang takedown. Just got a tip off from a reliable source. MSM hasn't caught wind of this yet, but it'll be all over the news soon because this is big. Posting this as a heads up for proxies who have worked with the Mountain Lion Gang before. Better keep a low profile for a while. Let's see. Those thugs from the Mountain Lion Gang are apprehended. Mess around to find out even the almighty secretive Mountain Lion Gang are no more. Go PubSec. Wait, what's the Mountain Lion Gang anyway? How long does it usually take for PubSec to get a suspect to spill the names of the proxies they work with, asking for a friend? Poster above me, you better head for the hills, they're gonna come get you. So done with this new year. Time for a holiday again, visit my parents and relatives, face their caring questions about my life. Last year is all about my job, this year probably be about my relationship status. They're gonna eat me alive. Oh wait, I love Miss Miyabi. Live Deadbeat? Oh shit. Ultimate Dud, Smart Anger. Let's see. Alliance between Giants, Section 6's assistance in VR system development. Today, the Hollow Investigative Association HIA officially announced that the members of Section 6, including Chief Hoshimi Miyabi, will be invited to the combat testing for HIA's latest VR system. According to the spokesperson, such precious data from the Void Hunter would be invaluable to the further evolution of the system. The testing event will be held at the HIA Club at Lumina Square. The event time will be announced soon. A photo was taken a few days ago when Section 6 was about to leave in a car after apprehending the Hollow Gang Nullface. Streets are filled with their fans and reporters. Hoshimi Miyabi! Ah! Hoshimi Miyabi, the Flash! Oh, okay. Always thought this association system was just for show, but inviting someone as powerful as Hoshimi Miyabi must mean a serious business. But why not invite the other Void Hunters? Hoshimi Miyabi is the youngest among the current Void Hunters, and her Team Section 6 are remarkably skilled and attractive individuals. Putting them in the spotlight is a no-brainer, right? New Erido needs heroes. Miss Sugishiro Yanagi. I'll finally be Miss Sugishiro Yanagi. No wonder the No-Face vanished like Faithin. Hold up. Could it be that Faithin? They're known for maliciously corrupting hollow data, don't even mention them being proxies. It's not something that even normal people would do, just associating with them with Faithin feels dirty. Huh. Enhanced security measures. In order to ensure the city's security during election period, tighten security measures, blah blah blah. Wait times. Travel time would be 10 minutes to 120 minutes longer than boat. What is that time range? Gonna sell popcorn. And oh yeah, all the grayed out stuff is the right, all the grayed out stuff is the old stuff. The fallen mountain lions were said to be a brutal yet cunning gang. They must have caused a lot of harm to the citizens. This tough syndicate got taken out by public security. Despite our different points of view, those officers exact their own standards of justice in their own way. And even though we don't know who the hero that day was, I'm sure they did so out of the goodness of their heart. You fall asleep without even realizing it, probably because you're exhausted. Okay, so where are we at in the story now? Ah. So these are the commissions, and then chapter 4 is... Okay, so would this be... Hold on. Okay, guys, we still gotta go a little bit further before we don't get the warning anymore. What's this? Proxy handbook. Oh, that's the pause thing. One polychrome. Oh yeah, I forgot. We should have enough pools for a 10 pull. All right, 1 10 pull for S rank Ambi. Although I'm still torn on whether or not I should go for Burnus because I pretty much don't have any other anomaly characters aside from Piper. So yeah, I don't know. I mean, with all the content I had to catch up on, maybe I can see if I can try to go for both, but I like me with trying to get the W engines too. Although with how the characters are, I think Sodrambi or Sambi rolls off the tongue pretty nicely. But yeah, I'm not sure how I want to go about pulling characters like looking at this. Do you want to just get the characters, or do you want to focus on getting the character and then their signature W engine before thinking about even attempting a second character pull? Because of how characters are designed with their W engines, it's usually tailored very specifically, more so than Star Rail. So otherwise, like, what the hell am I gonna use, like, if I don't have, like, a new character's ideal engine? You're a bit biased on Anomaly having gone for all of them. Depends on the weapon. Some A-rank weapons are good enough. Well, at the very least, I'll do my temple first. And no, this ain't it. Usually, like, with, like, one of the roll animations, you get, like, the little film reels, like, missing a couple frames, which usually means, like, you're gonna hit that little S-Ring cinematic. Depends on the character.
Just so you know, I only work with the best.
Hey, there we go. Hey, M3 now at this point. Let's go. So
Let's start the
Miyabi,
experiment.
anomaly character, wants crit. Weapon's the only anomaly weapon with crit. Oh god. So Miyabi W engine 40% better than the alternative.
My loyalty lies with the winner.
Let's see, while in the Hunter's Gate state, attack increase more. And yeah, all skill levels up and everything. Oh yeah, I also don't have any, again, because I only, like, came back to Zenless about 6 days ago. Yeah, I ain't got shit for W engines. Technically, M4 since I get one copy from the event. Oh, yeah.
My loyalty lies with the winner.
Okay, let's keep continuing the main story for a little bit. Let's see, is it about our request? Ask them to help us scope out commissions in the outer ring so we can track down Proman. Maybe he's found something, got time to meet him. Sure. Good thing store is empty, we can swing by. Not long after, Shepard walks into the store.
My old friends, the two Faithins. It's been a while. How have you both been lately?
Not too bad, thanks to you. Of course, if you could get us the business we need, things would be even better.
Oh, dear. Well, when you say it like that, I'm not quite sure how to put the next part.
Sounds like you're about to disappoint us.
It sounds like you're going to let us down.
Please hear me out. It's completely out of my hands. The city has recently beefed up security measures for the election. Not just on the main roads. They've also got people stationed on the hollow exits leading to the outer ring. Although there have always been quite a few outer ring smugglers using the hollows for transport, risks have skyrocketed recently, and most clients have given up on doing business in the city for now. Even if you find someone willing to risk it, those small fry definitely won't have what you're looking for. So you passed up on my valuable commission to do business in the outer ring. You're looking for a reliable source of intel, right?
Shepard, you know us all too well.
Well, we've been partners for a while now. Don't worry, I don't need to know the details. Though I don't have any business for you, I didn't come here for nothing. Here's my 2 Denny's. If you're looking for information, try to get in with the Outer Ring biker gangs.
Biker gangs?
Biker gangs?
The people of the Outer Ring live far apart, and the transportation of supplies relies heavily on the biker gangs. They're well respected among the residents, and nothing happens there without them knowing about it. It's unfortunate that this option is beyond the scope of my business, so this is all the help I can offer you. Well, that's all I have to say. I'll let you get back to your business. If you change your mind and want to make some easy money in the near future, feel free to contact me anytime.
Thank you. We'll think about it. See ya.
We got a useful piece of intel, but it won't make finding Perlman any easier.
We don't have any other choice. The Outer Ring is completely out of our scope of operations. Speaking of which, Finding intel on Perlman has been harder and harder in the city lately. Even Fairy hasn't been able to find any useful leads. Belle, this whole thing is strange to me.
What's so strange about it?
Here's what I'm thinking. The Outer Ring might be vast and sparsely populated, but for someone to survive there, they still have to come into contact with other people. Perlman's escape caused quite a stir, and public security is looking for him. You think there'd be all kinds of intel on him by now. How does a living, breathing person disappear into thin air?
Days earlier, not long after the airship hijacking incident, somewhere in the Outer Ring's old oil field district.
I said I give up! You win!
Now that's more like it, old man. If you'd spoken up sooner, we could have saved ourselves the effort. All right, any other challengers?
Aww, it hurt.
Anyone else?
God damn. Oh my god.
Big Daddy, we got the Spark Stone! Now you can't say it's not the right time for us to join the Torrid Inferno. We, the Sons of Caledon, are the strongest. This time I'm gonna swipe while the iron's hot and seize the Overlord's throne.
It's strike while the iron's hot, you idiot.
Oh. Okay, so that's the kind of character she is.
The Overlord's throne, huh? Caesar, well, my opinion hasn't changed. Since you've earned the right, go test the waters.
Huh? Aren't you coming with us?
I'm retired. This kind of action-packed stuff should be left to the young'uns. Besides, someone's got to look after the transport business.
Caesar! Big Daddy!
Oh, get her.
We found something amazing over there! Oh, it's an airship! This is the first time I've seen one up close.
Hey, Caesar, there's a live one over here. With such a serious accident, this guy's lucky to be alive.
Oh.
I feel like I've seen this face before.
It's not just any guy. This is the defendant in that vision case from the city. He's on the public security's most wanted list.
Bro, I have not seen that kind of phone in fucking forever. Well, minus the D-pad in the middle. What the fuck is that? But... oh my god, that reminds me of like my family's old ass like BlackBerry phone with like the keyboard all out like that. Oh my god. God, I feel old looking at this.
So much money! Enough to drink nitro fuel like water for the next 30 years! Enough to buy 5 steel tusks? Public security sure is generous.
Public security? No! Don't hand me over to public security! I'm begging you! I know who the real mastermind is! I have evidence of their crimes! Evidence!
Oh, okay. At this time inside Random Play.
Actually, I'm starting to doubt if Perlman is even still alive. We can still rely on Hand for the sacrifice investigation, but I'm afraid the Cunning Hare's lawsuit might be on hold for a while.
Master, second assistant. There is an incoming call from Billy. Should I connect the call for you?
Right on cue. Fairy, put the call through.
Oh, manager, you're home! I just sent you a message, but you didn't reply.
Sorry, I was dealing with some customers. Didn't check my phone.
Manager, I have something really important to tell you, but I prefer to do it face-to-face. I'm at the corner behind Bardic Needle. Can you meet me there?
Billy, you're close by. Why don't you just come to the store?
Because the vehicle I'm driving won't fit through.
Huh?
Wait. A public security officer is coming over. I gotta talk to them real quick. Hey, so I'm hanging up. I'll be waiting. I'm counting on you.
Billy said his car wouldn't fit through? I don't get it. They've parked here lots of times before. It seems he has something important to say. Belle, you should go meet him.
Wait, hold on real quick. Oh, because how the Bangbu red mochas. Oh, it's like the snout and everything. The biker jacket. Oh, and the mohawk. Like it's really neat how the Bangbu are just like really good templates to put on a bunch of different designs and outfits and shit. I mean, that's what they're made for, but it's neat seeing all the different like looks and everything.
Oh, manager, that was quick.
Did you strike it rich?
Billy, did you get rich? Not only a new truck, but also a new look for $1 million?
Manager, that's impossible.
Aww.
I'm not sure if I should be saying this, but basically, the truck and the Bangbu both belong to an outer ring biker gang called the Sons of Caledon. The truck has a new Eridu entry pass, and recently non-residents have had to queue for a long time to get in and out of the city. So I'm helping them transport goods. After all, I used to work for them.
I didn't know you spent time in the outer ring.
Yeah, actually I lived in the outer ring for a while. It was a stroke of luck that eventually brought me to the city. Manager, we can chat about this later. I have something important to tell you. The Sons of Caledon have intel on Pearlman.
Is it credible?
It's solid. Their second-in-command told me personally. Manager, the Sons of Caledon know we're looking for Pearlman. They said they can provide exclusive intel on one condition. They want to talk business with Phaethon face-to-face.
You mean they're looking for a proxy?
They didn't put it like that, but that's my guess. Manager, though we really need Pearlman for the case we're handling, Nicole said we owe you, so you have the final say on who to work with. Anyway, I'll be helping the Sons of Caledon upgrade their Bangbu and purchase supplies in the city over the next few days, and then I'll head out to meet them. If you want to meet them face-to-face, you should come with me.
Alright, Wise. Road trip!
Belle, you're back. What did Billy want to talk about?
You tell Wise what just happened.
The Sons of Caledon, one of the outer ring biker gangs, has info on Pearlman. They want to talk business face-to-face. Belle, what's your take on this?
I think we finally have a lead on Pearlman. There's no way we can pass this up. And Shepard said these people in the outer ring are really in the know.
Right. But the outer ring is a wild place, and we don't know what the risks are. I'm not comfortable letting you go alone.
Billy will be there too. Plus, he's still doing favors for his old boss, so they must have a pretty good relationship.
All right, I get it. The good thing is that the outer ring isn't under New Eridu's jurisdiction, and proxies can operate there unrestricted. So, we don't have to worry about anyone finding out that we're Phaethon. Belle, you should spend the next couple of days preparing for the trip and taking care of any loose ends.
I've contacted Billy and told him about our decision, Belle. Are you all set for the adventure? Sure! You're as quick as ever, Belle. Looks like we're just waiting on Billy now. Soon, the day of departure arrives. You're heading to the outer ring with Billy today, Belle. Have a safe journey. You should go meet Billy at the usual spot. While there aren't many smart devices we can utilize outside the city, Fairy and I will keep an eye on you both. There you are, Manager. Let's hit the road. Outer ring, here I come. Not long after, on the highway of the Outer Ring.
Whoa. It stretches on forever.
What do you think, Manager? The outer ring scenery is pretty nice, right? It's also super fun to drive here.
God, look at all those like hollows like all out there.
But this road is too close to a hollow, and there are so many other hollows around.
There's nothing we can do about it. The Outer Ring lacks ether technology, making it hard to eliminate hollows. They can't even mine ether resources.
Lancelot and Fairy watching over me. Hey, Stoffel, how you doing?
Hey, you see that big guy over there?
That machinery. Is it an oil pump?
Oh, you're good. This area is called the Old Oil Field. The residents here still rely on petroleum for their livelihoods. Wait!
You've been here for 3 hours, surprised that whatever maybe caved to a turn? It's like a mixture of things, like, spent a whole week getting through a long chapter of Daybreak 2. Want something to kind of like, want like a breather game. And with all the good things I've been hearing about Zenless from update to update, because like, since I quit, since phase 2 of 1.0, you know, I just been hearing like they just kept adding more pretty neat things like that I've had gripes with over the course of time. So yeah, that chapter took the whole week. Yeah, that chapter took the whole week. I'm just like, bro, this chapter ain't ending. There's like so many NPCs to talk to. Like when you go through the story bits, it like basically it's jam packed with a lot of developments.
What's up with
What the
truck? Man, we're gonna crash!
Billy, turn right! Drive into the hollow!
What the fuck?
Oh my. Interesting. They actually drove into the hollow. And here I thought I'd get to see some explosive carnage.
Lord Lucius, I did what you asked. Please, spare me. Please spare me.
Although the Sons of Caledon meeting their end in a hollow only earns a 61 from me, I'll let it slide this time considering your hard work. I hope that in the future, you'll remember this lesson and stop meddling in things that you shouldn't. The second in command of the Vanquishers colluding with an ether corporation in the city? That's not a joke you should make lightly.
Oh.
Manager! Are you alright?
I'm fine, Billy. Don't worry.
That's good. When you hit your head on my arm just now, it made a really loud sound. That oil tanker heading straight for us was terrifying. We only made it thanks to your quick thinking. And the vehicle isn't totaled. But we've fallen into a hollow now. What's our next move?
Just before we fell into the hollow, I sent a distress signal to Wise. He'll find a way to help us from the outside.
Wait. While we're moments away from crashing into like a fuel truck. How quick is that distress signal?
That's great! It's a relief to hear that. Right. Manager, both of you have a special condition that means you can't be in the hollow for too long, right? Don't worry. There's anti-corruption serum in the truck that I helped buy, as well as some discarded hollow data piles from the city.
Billy, that's our way out of the hollow. There must be a carrot in the Sons of Caledon's bamboo, plus the new data from the data piles.
Oh, that's right! You're a proxy! You can calculate a path out of the hollow! Alright, let's get to work installing the data piles!
We have Super AI Marry Me Fairy for that job. Oh no, I have to use Billy.
Let's go, Manager! I've got the data piles.
Okay, installing 3 should be enough. You've got ethereal. Must have been drawn in by the data piles.
Don't worry, Manager. I'll handle it.
Oh my god! God, I kind of forget how Billy's kit works. It's like he has like things where he has to hold and stay in like a state of just firing on something, right? Stands to Repeatedly press or hold to extend the duration. Move to do a rolling shot. Perform up to 3 piercing attacks. And yeah, okay.
It's my turn! Don't move!
Bang does more fucking damage than Billy.
Got one installed! Manager, let's go to the next location. More ethereals. And they seem tougher than the last ones. Manager, find someplace safe to take cover.
Level 60 Bangu gets like 7,000 attack. Holy
Alright,
shit.
just one data pile left.
Let's move! Don't worry, Manager. I'll take care of these guys in no time. How are you holding up?
All good. I can manage. Huh? Did you hear that?
Oh, ball.
Uh-oh, it's a big guy!
Let's go back to the car and get out of here.
You can do it, Manager! We're almost there!
I'm really not built for this level of activity.
We're dead. I really like the animations for this. Little like spin dash for Billy to get up or to reorient himself. Oh.
Fix this!
It's been a hot minute, little bro. Oh, so this is the proxy I've heard so much about.
Ooh. Come on, brother. You've gotten a bit rusty.
All right, here we go. It's time to shine.
Billy's the best character in this game. Let's see. Caesar, perfect block is triggered when an enemy attacks just after you activate your EX special, or perform a shield strike to trigger interrupt. Block the incoming damage and counter with a shield strike. Pressing special attack allows you to activate EX special without consuming any energy. Mobile fighting game mechanics. I mean, there's one thing that like is always overwhelming to me at first with new characters is like, you know, just reading up on all the little bits for how a character works. Even though, like, you know, when you play it out, it's more simple than it actually is when you look at the walls of text when you look up moveset, like the details of their skills and everything. But yeah, parry the jump attack. Billy, unironically good in actual gameplay, such a breath of fresh air. Everyone has their own flavor gameplay in ZZZ, which is pretty nice for an action game. Yeah, everyone has like a pretty it's really nice seeing like every character have their own like unique mechanics or gimmicks to kind of like learn and play around. So yeah, especially with like all the different play styles and whatever, depending, like even like within the same character archetype, like within like let's say defenders or other maybe stun characters or what have you. Okay, so wait, let me look at the preview again. So basically, so instead of like swapping, you just want to like special to parry. When activating the thing, she activates Radiant Aegis. While Aegis is active, attack and anti-interrupt will go up more. When assist points are sufficient, hold basic attack to launch this, consuming a point, throwing a shield, and pull enemies in closer. Okay, so so parry. And then shield strike. Okay.
Alright, boys! Let's get to it!
Show me what you got, bro.
10 rounds be enough?
Oh, you really must be feeling confident today.
Nah, it's just that I can't get a reimbursement on anything over 10.
Let's clear him out!
Only champions make history.
That was a close call, little bro. If we'd been a few seconds later, you would have been chomped to pieces by ethereals already.
The story actually gives me Lighter now. Lighter wasn't out when this section was added, so he wasn't available to play. Oh, really? Huh. That's kind of neat. Still was a while away from then originally. Huh. So even though they showed him off like way back when, they didn't even implement him as like a trial character. I guess they're still like developing like his kit and everything, but oh, that's interesting that like even if they weren't in during release, they add him retroactively. Huh. Well, at least that's a little nice bonus for someone like me that didn't like play as it came out for Zenless. Huh. Cool.
Don't worry, big sis. I made out of tough enough stuff to hold out.
Brother, you have nowhere to run, but you've still got a mouth on you.
Lighter, you just don't know me well enough. My body is made out of enhanced materials now. Forget about ethereals. Even Nicole wouldn't dare hit me barehanded.
It seems that Nicole is pretty high up on the pecking order.
So, big sis, Lighter, how did you end up here?
Oh, I got a strange call earlier from a young guy. He sounded terrified and said you fell into this hollow.
So it was the deputy manager.
Lucy thought it might be a trick, but the intel he gave about you was flawless. And he even laid out a rescue route. Oh, so this is the legendary proxy, huh? Who'd have thought?
Thanks. You arrived just in time.
Hey! Proxy! What's wrong?
Manager! Manager! Stay with me! Quick! We gotta get out of here!
Oh, I love how the audio actually starts fading out. Time passed after you lost consciousness. In Blazewood... We're dead!
I have to take some of the blame for this accident as well.
We, the Sons of Caledon, must honor our guests with the finest funeral!
We are dead!
Lighter, you will be carrying the coffin.
That's a heavy responsibility.
Oh my god.
We'll need to keep the hearse driving steady. Piper!
Got it. I'll make sure it's a smooth send-off.
Bernice! Of course, you'll be handling the cremation.
You got it!
Oh,
Just
oh
gotta
my
burn
God.
everything to ashes and smithereens.
Lucy! Lucy?
Can you all stop goofing around?
Don't be upset. It's not every day we get to have fun with the cremation ceremony.
You don't have fun at our guest expense! Bernice! Put away the flamethrower, now! You guys are driving me...
Belle, how are you feeling? Are you hurt?
Sorry. We got a little carried away. Welcome to the outer ring. May you rise from the ashes.
Okay. After a short while.
Faithin! Who would have thought you'd both end up here all because of an accident? Must have scared you back then, huh? Relax! You two and Billy are thick as thieves, so that makes us friends.
Ah, yeah, right. We've been partners in crime for a while now.
Time for a formal introduction. We're the Sons of Caledon, a biker gang from the Outer Ring. I'm the current boss, Caesar. Billy should have already told you why we invited you. The Sons of Caledon need a favor from you. As for Perlman, his airship crashed here in the Outer Ring during landing. He's lucky to be alive, but he's badly injured and hasn't woken up yet.
What? You mean you have Perlman?
Yeah. Wait, didn't Lucy tell you? Don't worry. We'll make sure he heals up. And once he's awake, we'll hand him over to you.
Wait, Caesar, are you stupid? Negotiations haven't even started, and you already handed over such an important bargaining chip?
Oh.
Negotiations? Bargaining chip?
Oh no, Caesar's dumb.
Lucy, again with the pettiness. This kind of manipulation and leveraging? That's not very overlordy.
Ugh, easy for you to say. I worked my butt off to keep this info under wraps just for today. If we can't strike a deal with Faithin, where do you expect me to find a reliable proxy for the Tour d'Inferno?
The Tour d'Inferno is our business. I never planned to count on anyone else. Don't worry, Proxy. You coming to the Outer Ring is a sign of respect. Even if you don't agree to help us, I won't go back on my word about Perlman.
Caesar, we appreciate your kindness. But as they say, no work, no reward.
Wise is right. Actually, we only came today hoping to get a bit of information on Perlman. We could never have expected what you're offering. Since you've been so honest with us, we'll do everything we can to help you.
Straight to the point! I like it! Can you relax a little now, Lucy?
Thanks, Faithin. Your willingness to help will be huge for us. So you need a proxy for this Tour d'Inferno you mentioned, right? What is it?
The Tour d'Inferno is the biggest event in the old oil field. Only the strongest squads of bikers can compete. It's a test in the hollows to find out who's the best.
Caesar, there's no way they'll get it when you put it like that. Let me explain. Simply put, the Tour d'Inferno is an off-road motorbike race that crosses through a hollow. Only 2 teams compete, and the rules are simple. The first team to cross the hollow, reach the finish point at Cinderglow Lake, and throw a spark stone into the lake, wins. What's the purpose of such a dangerous race?
Why is there such a difference between the choice you pick and the actual...
What's the purpose of such a dangerous race?
How common is this? Because this is the second time already.
The purpose of the Tour d'Inferno is to regularly ensure the safety of our oil resources. After all, oil is the lifeblood of the old oil field. Naturally, for us biker gangs, the Tour d'Inferno also serves another purpose. The winner of the race becomes overlord of the old oil field motor league.
Early Nikkei dub suffered of this a lot. I don't even know. I'll still never forget when I was listening in on my dad watching this drama show on Netflix, or I think it's Netflix, called Zero Day. Fucking news reporters talking about like traitors within the country, but then instead of saying enemies within like the subtitle says, it's the news reporters just blurted out loud enemies among us. I'm just like, what? I'm like, who said this? Who read the script and was knowledgeable enough about Among Us to actually swap out enemies within to enemies among us, despite the subtitles not being... Yeah. I had to try so hard to stifle my laughter.
That's right, Phaethon. The Overlord is recognized as the top dog of the Motor League.
Generally, voice dialogue comes after written. Sometimes there was a final bit of revision. It's just that they sometimes forget to go back and change the written dialogue. Yeah, probably.
The current Overlord's faction is called the Vanquishers, and their boss held the title for years. I've been itching to challenge him for a while now.
I see. Lofty aspirations.
Oh, Caesar, if all you think about is shallow stuff like that, it won't be long before the sons of Caledon are mine. People are gunning for the Overlord spot for more than just becoming the top dog. We're not some school kids hooked on fighting manga. The future of the oil industry in the old oil field relies on the support of the Motor League, in every sense of the word. And as the leader of the Motor League, the Overlord is in charge of assigning transport routes. That means they hold real, tangible power. For the past 6 months, the Vanquishers have only given us the worst routes. They're definitely messing with us behind our backs.
Sending good vibes. Hey, Kirby Night Rose. How you doing?
But when I went to confront them, that smug second-in-command Lucius just said, the Overlord isn't in the old oil field right now, and the routes are decided at random.
Speaking of the Overlord, he hasn't been seen for half a year. Who knows what he's been doing? But Lucy, what are you afraid of? Even if the routes aren't great, with our skills, it's nothing we can't handle. Besides, you're just mad because there's nowhere to buy makeup and snacks on these routes.
Shut up, Caesar! Didn't we agree you wouldn't criticize me in front of guests?
What? You call that criticism? It's the truth. And you're the one who's always calling me an idiot. You think I don't have any self-respect?
You ruin one's plans each time you open your mouth and expect me to praise you?
Yeah. Lady Lucy Montefiore, I ruined your plans. Are you forgetting who's the one who was so excited about meeting the legendary proxies that she couldn't sleep all night?
Enough, Caesar! I challenge you to a duel! Today's the day for the Sons of Caledon to change hands!
Bring it on! Then we'll see who's scared. Lighter! Come here and be the
judge! Meanwhile, we're just like in the middle here.
What was that all about?
Well, it's fine, Proxy. Don't worry. This is a 2 or 3 times a day kind of thing.
Yeah, it's no big deal. Just don't get roped into being the referee, or you might end up on the wrong side of both of them.
Anyway, Proxies, it's great to have your help with the Tour de Inferno. Let's give it our best shot.
It's getting late, Proxy. Why don't we camp out here tonight? The gas station here is closed, but it's totally safe here as long as it's not far from the town. So about Perlman. Oh, you mean that fugitive, right? Just like Caesar said, his airship crashed in the outer ring, and we found him. We were about to hand him over to PubSec for a reward, but before he passed out, he kept yelling something like, "Someone else is behind all this, and I've got proof," so we kept him. Oh, your expression tells me that what he said must be important to you. Good to know. Relax. Only we know that he's with us, and we've stashed him in a secure spot for treatment. What about Caesar and Lucy? Well, they're gonna be fighting for a bit longer, I'm afraid. But don't worry about it. They usually do get out far away, so they won't disturb your sleep. No, that's not what I'm saying at all. Yeah, they fight and make up in a flash, even quicker than Steel Tusk's engine. Even quicker than Steel Tusk's engine eats gas. Alright, let's save the chit-chat for tomorrow and catch some Z's today. You must be beat. Young guns need to get enough sleep to grow up healthy. Wait a second. After a long day, we took the Sons of Caledon's generous offer and stayed overnight in Blazewood. The next morning... Ooh, this new hub area looks really cool. I'm surprised at how well I slept in a new place. Well, I must have been exhausted yesterday. Now my eyes feel way better after a good night's rest. I wonder if Wyatt slept well. It took him about a week to get used to a new pillow last time. A week to get used to a new pillow? Oh, he can roll a tumbleweed! Oh shit! Leverboo? No, I didn't tell you to bring me down yet. Well, I guess since we're down here, I guess we'll just go look around. Can I talk to you? No. I love how we actually have the tumbleweed. There's so much tumbleweed. Big tumbleweed. Good, you've been playing some ZZ, Star Rail, and FGO JP? Ah, nice. Hope the farming's been going well in each of those, or in each of the games. And it is the one I opened already. Oh wait. Flag for retrieval, handle the pickup later. Oh. Oh, that's how it worked. Bang boo. And the doggo face. Oh, right. E brings up this thing. I'm dumb. Johnny, my pal, you're back. I knew you wouldn't. Hey, you don't look like a typical outer ringer. Little one, where are you from? I'm from New Eridu. New Eridu? Does that sound like an old Eridu? Feels like I forgot something. Heard you know a lot about the legends of the Outer Ring. Legends? Oh, right. My grandpa used to tell me that a long, long time ago, a group of wanderers came to the Outer Ring and found oil here. What was I saying? A group of wanderers found oil here. Oh, yeah, oil. Back in my day, this place was an oil haven, but then the Hollows came. And after that, oh, where was I? Never mind, think of it the story. I was buzzing lately, like when my buddy returned. No. You lost your 50-50 on Bernice banner, but won 50-50 on Soldier Zero, MB banner, and her weapon banner. Nice! You won 50-50 on Maide and his Lycone banner, so you've been grinding on JPFGL. Nice! Good shit. Huh. This is tall.
Did you sleep well? You were exhausted yesterday, right? As soon as your head hit the pillow, you were out like a light.
Billy, where's Wise? I haven't seen him.
Oh, I just took him back to your store. The other manager and Caesar decided that they're gonna move some of the equipment into your car and set up a mobile proxy workshop.
You mean moving the HDD equipment out here?
Right! The other manager said working in the city would make communication difficult. Plus, smart devices are few and far between in the Outer Ring, and long-range data transmission could slow us down.
Oh, morning, Proxy. You're awake. Billy's right. You'll be more efficient working from here in the Outer Ring.
So that's how we end up doing work here compared to in the store. Oh.
Don't worry. We'll take care of the power and network connection. Even in the Outer Ring, you'll be, walking on thin ice.
What?
She probably meant we'll take to it like a fish to water.
By the way, before the equipment arrives, let me take you to Blazewood and introduce you to the townsfolk. Lucy said you might not be used to roughing it with us, so I got the mayor to prepare a place for you.
Oh, you shouldn't have.
It's no problem. After we get back from town, go talk to Lucy and the others. I heard from your brother that you need to collect some holo data before the race. Lucy and the gang are also preparing for the Tour d'Inferno. You should be able to help each other out.
Actually, wait, what's new here? Oh, alright, they always keep marking this. Wait, what else is new here? Oh, achievements. Alright, special episode. Let's see, inflict 200 physical anomalies. And we just pulled recently, but how much do I have? Yeah, I don't even have 2 pulls to my name. Oh no, I only have 2 pulls to my name. Oh, the lever boot has like duct tape to keep part of its outfit together. Oh, the little part of its ear is missing. The band-aid, patched up outfit and scarf. Aww.
Casa! I brought the proxy to say hi.
Oh, Caesar. So this is the proxy from the city? Guess folks from New Eridu start working young, just like us.
Caesar, who's this young lady?
Young lady? You city folks talk funny. I'm Casa, the mayor of Blazewood. The Sons of Caledon have taken good care of our town. So if you need anything, just let me know. You can stay in the house behind me tonight. Sorry, it's still got some stuff that hasn't been moved out, but I'll get someone to clean it up.
Hey, Casa. I noticed a lot of people in town making these woven items.
We don't have a choice. The pipeline to town still isn't fixed. Without a gas station, all we can do is make handicrafts to earn a living. Luckily, we got a big order recently. And with the Tour d'Inferno coming up, the sunflints are selling like hotcakes.
What's a sunflint?
Oh, it's a kind of handicraft woven from straw. During the Tour d'Inferno, almost every house in the old oil field hangs them up.
Oh. That's neat. A craft made from straw and blazewood. For the residents of the old oil field district, it's also an important decoration for the Tour d'Inferno. The center of the ring bears a unique image, likely holds some significance. Wait a second. When you look upside down, it looks like someone falling into a pit of fire. See the legs there, the arms, the person's head, the fire pit that they're falling into? Wait a second.
This pattern looks like an upside-down person.
Wow, Proxy! You're pretty smart. The upside-down figure is the first overlord of the Motor League. The elders in the Outer Ring also say this design is the face of the god of sun and fire, guiding the hero to ignite Cinder Lake and return safely from the hollow.
Such a unique pattern must have a story behind it, right?
Yup! Actually, This pattern represents the legend of the first Overlord's Torrid Inferno. Though the old oil field can still produce oil, did you know the core oil field was swallowed up by a hollow decades ago?
Wait, isn't oil susceptible to ether corruption?
What isn't susceptible to ether corruption?
After the disaster, etheric matter seeped through the underground facilities and oil pumps, ruining the shallow oil reserves. But luckily, the collapse of the only deep drilling facility formed a unique natural gas vent. The burning gas kept the etheric matter from spreading further down.
Huh.
So the natural gas vent is Cindergoal Lake?
Space? No clue.
The appearance of Cinder Lake saved everyone's livelihoods in the old oil field. But even with Cinder Lake, we can't rest easy. Natural gas and etheric matter burning together can easily turn into ether crystals building up around the lake. If left unchecked, more and more crystals will build up and eventually block the vent, extinguishing the lake. If that happens, the underground oil will be doomed.
There was a time when Cinder Lake nearly went out. In order to save it, a young man and his friends risked their lives to enter the hollow and blast open an ether crystal using a special spark stone, just like the one in my hand.
Ah. See, proof of entry for the Torrid Inferno filled with a special catalytic fuel. After throwing it into Cinder Lake, it can react with the natural gases and ether compounds to detonate an explosion, clearing the crystal nearby. Oh, so the Torrid Inferno is not just like a traditional race thing between biker gangs for like to see who's like, you know, the most prominent biker gang or whatever, but it's actually to clear out Cinder Lake so that it doesn't. That's cool.
But the hollow was treacherous, and they didn't even have a carrot with them. By the time they reached Cinder Lake, it was almost completely covered with crystals. Out of desperation, the young man rode his bike into the only spot that was still burning in Cinder Lake and managed to ignite it.
So, everyone makes sunflints in memory of his sacrifice.
Oh, Proxy. I never said the first Overlord died there.
So why is the pattern an upside down person going into a pit of fire?
It's normal for the Proxy to think that way. After all, everyone who went to Cinder Lake with him thought he was dead, but a day later, he miraculously emerged from the hollow alive. Folks say the god of the sun and fire was moved by his bravery, allowing him to be reborn from the flames. Since then, the residents have drawn his face in the image of him diving into Cinder Lake on their sunflints. There's even a line from a folk song that goes, "Diving into the fiery sea, the hero returns valiantly."
Glad the story has a happy ending.
Right? If it ended tragically, the Torrid Inferno wouldn't be so epic! Of course, the first Overlord did more than that. After he returned, he gathered all the biker gangs in the old oil field and formed the Motor League. He also made the rule that the Torrid Inferno would be held every few years to prevent a similar crisis at Cinder Lake.
Yeah, that's why the Torrid Inferno continues to this day. It's still a feat only the strongest bikers can accomplish. But for us residents, it's become more of a festival.
Looks like we lost track of time chatting about the Torrid Inferno. I'm glad you think so. I need to talk to Casa about powering your equipment. Your equipment, Proxy. Why don't you head back to the gas station and meet Lucy and the others? I just love how the lever just jumps up and whacks the lever to bring people up or down.
Proxy, you made it. Proxy, didn't Caesar say you were just going to meet the mayor? What took you so long?
We saw the sunflints in Blazewood and ended up hearing the legend of the Torrid Inferno.
So that's why Caesar was so pumped up. After all, that's her favorite story. She even said her dream is to become a hero, just like the first Overlord. If she really wants to be like the first Overlord, she better forget those childish fairy tales fast.
You're not a fan of this legend, Lucy?
It's not that I dislike it, but come on, we're all grown-ups here. We should look at things realistically, don't you think? I mean, the Torrid Inferno only happened a few decades ago. How come it's turned into this huge legend? But using an act of God to spread his story far and wide? The first Overlord must have been pretty smart.
Lucy, Caesar said this kind of old person talk will give you wrinkles.
Nonsense! Don't listen to her lies! I use exfoliating face masks every day. No way I'll get wrinkles.
Oh my god.
Proxy, you can see it too, right? The Torrid Inferno is less about heroics and more about the first Overlord securing control of the old oil field.
Why not both?
Speaking of which, yesterday Caesar called you Montefiore. Lucy, are you related to the prestigious new Eridu Montefiore family?
Prestigious? You're being a bit too generous to new money, aren't you? But yeah, we're family.
So you're from the city? What made you give up that life?
It's because I never wanted that kind of life where everything is already laid out for you. Plus, my dad only cares about profits and business.
Exactly. It's different in the Outer Ring, especially in the old oil field. The Motor League is all about freedom and justice.
The mythology of a part of history versus reality and reason behind it, fun shit? Yeah.
That's what they say. But to survive, you can't forget about profits and business. Take the Sons of Caledon, for example. Employees need paychecks, vehicles need maintenance, and we need supplies that the city won't sell us. Which means we need connections and money. Proxy, I wasn't just making it up when I said the Overlord's faction is targeting us. The Sons of Caledon have had better rep than the Vanquishers these past few years. So, of course, they're jealous. But the recent bad routes we've been getting have hurt our income, and recruiting new members has been an issue. So, for the future survival of the Sons of Caledon, we have to take the Overlord's title.
You've got it all figured out.
I knew someone as sharp as Phaethon would
Oh
get
my
it.
God.
Brute strength and passion alone won't get you far. Just watch. It won't be long before I beat Caesar and take the Sons of Caledon from her.
Oh my god, Lucy's just like a Ojo Sama in a small package.
Lucy, you wouldn't admit it earlier, but it turns out you lost last night.
No, I didn't lose. It was just a momentary truce. After all, prepping for the Torrid Inferno is what's most important now. I can put becoming the boss on the back burner. Proxy, let's talk business. The other Phaethon mentioned this morning that the lack of hollow data in the Outer Ring is affecting your ability to perform in the hollows. So for now, we'll be going into the hollows with you to gather data.
Oh, I also need your help with something. The vehicles for the Tour de Inferno need some modifications. We need to get a hold of the necessary parts.
At the same moment...
Belle, I'm back.
Good job, Wise. Come on, I'll help you set up the HDD.
No need. I just tested the voltage and network speed here. The HDD is working fine. Fairy and Eos are pretty excited to be in the Outer Ring. But it's a new environment, so it'll take some getting used to.
Let's warm up for the Tour de Inferno with the work we've got on hand.
All right, Belle. If you're ready, let's get going.
Now we gotta do two things. Oh wait, now we got two things to do in the Hollow: collecting Hollow data and buying vehicle parts. Caesar and her crew said it doesn't matter which task we handle first. I'm leaving the call to you, Belle. Let's get moving when you're set. If you're curious about the Commission or the Sons of Caledon, talk to Burnus, Lighter, and Piper. I'll say hi to everyone. So wait, are they actually gonna... I guess if we want like extra stuff, we... Oh, I like the little heat hazy effect here because we're in like the not like the does it? I forget exactly, but yeah, wait, yeah, you can see like how wavy stuff is in like the distance. Oh, that's cool. Huh. No, like, this isn't necessarily a desert, but the, what do you call this kind of location? Hey there, Proxy. Don't be nervous. This little trucker's got no task for you, so carry on. Just wanted to say hello. Oh, such a polite kid. Warms this little old trucker's heart. Wait, you're clearly younger than me, right? Huh, what a sweet talker. Let me let you in on a secret. This little old trucker standing here in front of you is actually one of the most experienced drivers here. They say in the city that all you need for a driver's license in the outer ring is a piece of paper and an iguana's paw print. Aw. Paper's easy to find, but an iguana's paw print? That'll take months. I am buying it. Just kidding, but seriously, we started driving young out here compared to the city. Little old me was taking care of the campground during the Tour de Inferno, so just swing by if you need anything. I'll chat more with Piper. What's your role with the Sons of Caledon? Well, little old me is a heavy-duty trucker. Back in the day, when we're short on hands, this trucker ran half the long haul and urgent trips solo. But nowadays, the young guns are taking over. Maybe little old me is old enough to just drink tea and look after Steel Tusk. Steel Tusk? The largest truck we have here. Yeah, I'm talking about the beast parked at the center. It can haul all your proxy gear with ease. Steel Tusk's a beauty and super reliable. She's been with us through thick and thin. It's a shame that we don't have another pal of the same model. If we had, God, okay, hold on, water break. If we had cashed in on Perlman's bounty, we might have earned enough money to find a buddy for Steel Tusk. Aren't you participating in the Tour de Inferno? Each Tour de Inferno team needs 3 members, a tradition from the first Overlord. This is to keep the lineup balanced, or something. Anyway, little old me won't know the details. Besides, this trucker's used to handling those big rigs. Motorcycles aren't exactly my thing. Actually, Big Daddy intended to have this old trucker help take care of business here, but Costa said the gas station ran dry, so Big Daddy put little old me in charge of shipping oil instead. Hello, Proxy. I didn't realize you can't stay inside the hollow for long. It's like being a professional fighter who faints at the sight of blood. No wonder I can feel a connection with you. Faint at the sight of blood? You? Huh, well, the Outer Ring is a place full of possibilities, perhaps. Perhaps? Is there anything else you want to know? I want to learn more about you. How long have you been with the Sons of Caledon? Not too long. I got less experience than Lucy. Why'd you join the Sons of Caledon? That's simple. Big Daddy made me an offer I couldn't refuse. Huh, there's more money to be made in the Outer Ring than you might think. Sometimes just bending the knee or lowering your head is enough. But unfortunately, my knees and neck aren't as flexible as I'd like them to be. About the tools for collecting holo data. Ah, you've guessed it. It's those data piles that you and Billy used in the holo before. They're all outdated. The ether companies in the city are super cautious in their dealings, so you just have to make do with these. Are they worried about the Outer Ring stealing their tech? No. Even with the latest equipment, it's difficult for ether technology in the Outer Ring to advance. The industry is just too complex and vast, especially with something as crucial as the Rosetta data being in the city. Fortunately, Old Oil Field still has oil reserves, and that's why the Outer Ring doesn't rely on anyone else for energy. Those big companies aren't too thrilled about that though. Burnus! There you are, Proxy. Come and take a seat. How about a Burnus special? Is that a drink? Yep, I'm the bartender for the Sons of Caledon. Whether it's for people or vehicles, I personally mix everything they drink. Steel Tusk is impressive. It can go down 200 liters of Burnus special one guy. People and vehicles are different. Huh, they're not so different. Both vehicles and their drivers need to stay fueled up, don't you think? This one's made just for you. Drink up, and you'll be full of energy and ready to go. It'd be rude not to drink it. Glug glug, coughing heavily. So, good, right? This is spicy. Chili, mustard, and turmeric powder. Caesar said you're a guest from the city, so she told me to give you a proper welcome and give you a taste of our style. Huh? Chili, mustard, turmeric powder? Diesel vehicles can run on alcohol? Oh. Caesar said the same thing when Lucy came. I went through a lot of recipes and this was the one Caesar liked the most. Oh wait, no, when Lucy showed up, Caesar said, let's give her a taste of our tough style. So I'm the collateral damage. Oh, sorry, let me make you a fresh one of our top-rated drink. This drink's inspired by Nitrofuel. You know Nitrofuel, right? It's that energy drink from your city that all the drivers are crazy about. Want another drink and a little chat? Sure. Sure, what's on your mind? About your flamethrower. What do you think? They look great, right? It took a long time to finish the modifications. The one on the left is named Shaker, and the one on the right is Mixer. With just a light press, the carefully mixed fuel can ignite into a bright flame. I got the core parts in the black market at Badger's Respite. Big Daddy reckoned they were military devices from old Eridu's fall. They're a bit dated, but they work like a charm. The only downside is, its firepower is a bit too, fiery. Lucy won't let me cook until I can handle it with precision. You wanna cook with flamethrowers? Do you guys have a fixed place to stay? A fixed place, like a house on the surface? Well, I think many people choose biker life simply because they hate being tied down. With wheels and pals, you're free to roam. The Outer Ring's a massive playground, you know? But of course, our company's got a few cargo stops with campgrounds. They get everything you need, and you can park your ride there as long as you need. If you ever need a drink, a snooze inducer, or a keep you up all-nighter, just hit me up. Don't try them both at once, though. Oh god. Sounds like a bad time waiting to happen. See, are you the proxy from the city? Yeah, and you are? I'm Leaf, and this is Sean, Blaze with Natives. And hey, the house you're crashing in is ours. Since my parents are out, it's yours while you help Caesar with the Tour of the Inferno. Oh, thank you. Caesar's probably filled your ears with tales about the race, but Grandpa Demers, the real expert here. His stories are all fragmented, making it harder to follow than torn comic books. But still, we learn a ton from him. Can you tell me more about it? The first Overlord founded the Motor League. Guess what his crew is called? Sons of Caledon? The Vanquishers, yep, the current Overlord's crew. Oh. By the way, nobody knows the first Overlord's true name, but Grandpa Demir told me it was Johnny Edge. I've only heard of Jolly Jenny. Who's Jolly Jenny? She's a popular host and singer in the Outer Ring, even prettier than Burnus. Nonsense, clearly Burnus is prettier. Nah, Jolly Jenny's prettier. Shouldn't have started this. Burnus can chug 10 cans of nitro fuel in one go. Well, Jolly Jenny can do that too. Burnus strolls in the hollow and walk like a walk in a park. Jolly Jenny records her new songs in the hollow. Oh my god. Burnus, she eats mercat poop for fun. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. Give me 1 second. Let me be right back real quick. I feel like I need to splash some water on my face real quick, so see you guys in a quick little moment. Oh god, it still hurts my legs trying to sit down. Oh shit. God damn it. Fucking squats, man. Alright, are you ready to go, Belle? Let's gear up for the tour of the Inferno. Complete the commission, unexpected. Oh, so our deployment's like in the car here. Ooh. Trial use? You know what? Yeah, sure. Also wait. Stun, defender, support. Okay. Yeah, I haven't used Lucy in a while. I don't remember her moveset. Ooh.
The Sons of Caledon are here, as expected.
Let's move. Stick to the plan.
Hit her. Not long after, somewhere inside the hollow.
Belle, Sons of Caledon, can you hear me? Our mission is to collect hollow data. Belle, you should be familiar with the process.
Got it. We just have to put enough data piles in the safe areas.
Don't worry, Proxy. Unlike Billy, we won't let the Ethereals chase you around.
Lucy, what's my purpose? Proxy, you press E. Oh.
Speaking of which, I've been curious for a while now. Lighter always calls Billy brother. What's the story there?
Oh, that's because every biker gang in the old oil field has champions. Lighter and Billy are our champions. The first Overlord established that any gang joining the League must act with honor. Normally, the Overlord mediates disputes, but if he's not around or an agreement can't be reached, they settle it with a duel. That's...
Oh, the boss is right. Champions bear the honor or humiliation of the entire gang. We also serve as the leader's bodyguards. However, considering the boss's strength, she really doesn't need protecting.
What did Big Daddy say again? Ah, a ruler doesn't need to be the strongest or the smartest. Just someone who can unite the masses. But in the Sons of Caledon, I just so happen to be the best fighter.
How can you say that? Lighter doesn't have enough to do, and it's all 'cause you can't control your temper and get into fights yourself. I even had to find other tasks for him to do. Proxy, to be honest, for the longest time, I thought Lighter was here just to do odd jobs.
Well, Lucy sure knows how to get the most out of the money she spent.
Master.
Okay, wait, hold on. How the fuck does this guy work? Like, you see what the fuck I mean? Like when you just go like, okay, how does Lighter work? And then like, you just see like this gigantic ass wall of text for its basic attack. Like, Jesus Christ. Like, I was like, okay, moveset seems basic enough. I was like, so how does it really work? Ratatouille reading meme. Yeah, that's basically it. Like, oh my god. Oh, look at all the multipliers they got going on here. Said I wanted to know and found out. Okay, let's read it over like we're in the classroom. All right. Let's see. Basic attack, press and hold. 5. Okay, okay. We're just gonna skim and paraphrase the shit out of this, just like I do in English class. Okay, press and hold. 5 attacks. During third, move, press and hold. During the third hit, you mash or press and hold to unleash a series of follow-ups. Release your movement with the fourth hit. While performing the startup light punch of your fifth hit, move and mash again to keep alternating between light punch and the fourth hit of your basic. So basically, during the third hit, you can basically just keep moving. Okay. Okay, so basically during the fourth and fifth stages of the attack, you just keep mashing or holding. Then, when you stop, or when the combo reaches its max duration, you do your finisher. During the fifth hit, lighter takes less damage. Okay. Anti-interrupt. Special attack. Strike with an uppercut. During a shuffle dodge to activate, strike forward. With enough energy, leap into the air for a powerful uppercut. Press again for additional energy. Invulnerable. After using this skill, press and hold the follow-up. Okay, so you can uppercut and then just go straight into like the part where you have to like mash or press and hold. With enough energy, press enough to shuffle dodge. The follow-up with the fifth thing. Okay, this one should be basic enough. So then when you're dodge countering, you can... Okay, so basically you have ways to skip the first 3 hits of your basic attack to just jump straight into like the 4th and 5th stages. And then when you're assisting, you can follow up and then skip into like the last part of the attack chain. And then chain attack. Ultimate, you just do damage, okay. Jesus Christ! Okay, so how does this fucking passive work? Okay, so basically he gains a thing over time, and as everyone else consumes energy, he gets continuous morale to, you know, like his... Basically, spend other squad members' meter or energy for their skills. And then he gets put into a... Basically, once his meter's high enough, he gets put into an enhanced state. So you just punch harder. Okay. Basically, just build up the meter to a threshold. That's all you need to know. Oh my gosh, just like... Holy shit. So, when another character is an attack or same faction, while under morale burst, on the 5th hit, all squad members get stack of elation. Elation? That's getting stacking up to 20. So when you're in your enhanced state, so basically you keep attack, or make sure you keep building back up your enhanced state to build up your damage buff. Oh fuck. What about the Bang Boo? Well, there are at least 2 Sons of Kaladin characters in your squad. Increase active skill damage. When defeated, skill cooldown goes down. Chain attack, run over enemies. Okay, so damage. Damage. Gotcha. So wait, how did Caesar work again? 6 slashes. Hold to activate for an assist point to toss a shield, and then basically, oh, that's the thing where like you drag enemies together. For the perfect block. Okay. How does it work again? Using special or EX. Calling the boars to enhance Lucy's power.
You have reached the data collection area.
Yeah,
Data pile
I have
1
so much trouble recalling shit. I like the boars here. I still see the boars they were playing. I keep left clicking by accident instead of bringing Caesar. Child labor?
Activation complete. Next installation location has been marked.
Lucky it's not too far this time.
What the? Oh.
Cool. Grab that data pile and let's move.
Right away, Your Highness.
Data pile 2 initializing.
Oh, come on.
Activation complete.
We just need to install one more and it's done.
It's normal that they're still like walking around with us and everything.
For you.
It'll be a lot more perfect if it were closer to us.
Data pile 3 initializing.
Watch out, more cereals incoming.
Come on.
I'm unstoppable!
God, it's so annoying that all their attacks keep dragging them out the fucking ring.
Victory's mine! There's more to battle! Just glory!
Beat it! Strike zone! Home run!
Feeling fired up?
Oh.
Activation complete.
Oh yeah, I also appreciate how you can actually cancel out of chain attacks by middle clicking. Because before the complaint was that like you're forced to go through or wait out the chain attack duration instead of just like skipping right back into your combo or whatever. So it's actually nice to get a choice of like either continuing the chain or opting out of it.
Let's go, Wise.
Depending on how you're timing your burst and everything. That's really nice. Actually, wait, am I missing anything here? Can't go up here, right? Yeah. I've been seeing EOs just run around. Oh. Nasty markings. Data power set up here is gone. Bio signal here not too long ago. And the signs on the ground show that data pile was ripped out by force. Someone stole it. Couldn't have gone far with the data pile. Let's look around for clues. Somebody's fucking with us. This is where it came from. Clutter on the ground hasn't changed. Culprit kind of slipped through here. Barricade here. Someone bulldozed through it. Must be the data pile thieves.
Is this a hidden fissure?
Biosignals detected nearby.
There's an option to manually activate chain attacks as well. Oh. So if you want to play optimally, do you want manual activation, or do you just let the game automatically decide on when it comes up, and then like you just choose like whether or not to opt in right now or to hold off for later? I mean, like, yeah, I still need to get fully reactivated to like actual movesets and rotations and stuff, but for the sake of the story and the fact that like we're just bouncing between new characters all the time, I ain't got time. I ain't gonna spend that much time trying to like learn the nitty-gritty of how a team comp works unless like I actually have the characters pulled on my roster to actually properly learn. Like the only team that I still kind of know how to play is the one that I basically been using the whole time before I quit, was Ellen, Sokaku, and Anbi. They're pretty much the only team that I know how to play properly, because they're the only ones I spend time like actually doing content with. You just let it do it since that's what you're used to, but it can technically screw with timings. Yeah, I bet. Hey, buddy!
Lighter! You know those people?
Don't think so. But judging by their get-ups, they're in the biker gang too.
The brave fear nothing.
Only champions make history.
Okay, I'm liking Lighter. He feels cool.
Hold it right there! I've caught you red-handed, you bunch of filthy thieves!
Hey, little girl, watch your mouth. Who you calling a thief?
Where have I seen these outfits before?
You, obviously. The data piles you're holding are the property of the Sons of Caledon. We put them there ourselves. Which biker gang are you running with? You should be ashamed of yourselves.
Who we are is none of your business. You say these are yours, but can you prove it?
Of course. These data piles come with receipts. All I'll have to do is just compare them with the registration numbers.
You're that Lucy something from the city, aren't you? Yeah, we've heard about the loudmouth strategist of the Sons of Caledon.
Loudmouth?
It's clear you certainly know how to talk a big game, but we're not buying it. Look at these piles. There's no number on them at all.
Huh? The numbers on the data piles are gone?
You see, these data piles were just abandoned in the hollow. Unclaimed equipment. According to the League's rules, it's finders keepers.
What, is it just scratch it out or something?
To think the Sons of Caledon would try to snatch our stuff using such a feeble lie. That's hilarious.
At first, I thought you were just small-time crooks, but you've clearly come prepared.
Lucy, what are you talking about?
To grind off numbers engraved on a metal surface in such a short time, you'd need a specialized grinder. Since they've even gone to the lengths of preparing that kind of equipment, they must have planned for this well in advance.
Ah, I see. Since Lucy doesn't want me meddling, I'll leave this to you, Lighter.
Got it, boss. Looks like it's my time to shine. Listen up. I may not know the reason, but it looks like you're looking for a duel.
Since we're all bikers, this is the only fair way to solve a conflict. Ryder, they say you haven't lost a single duel since becoming a champion of the Sons of Caledon. It's time to remind you of the humiliation of defeat. I don't think you'll be forgetting the Ember Arena anytime soon. Yes. It was tough going for you for a while, huh? Taste of pain must still be fresh in your memory. To be straight with you, our champion's from there too, but while you were twiddling your thumbs, he built up a 20-fight winning streak.
Wait, it can't be.
Bet you're shaking in your boots, Lighter.
That's right. You know just who we're talking about.
Sorry, what's his name again?
Oh my god.
Ryder! You smug jerk! It's me, Bellum! You ended my 21 streak! You cocky bastard! Just because you're handsome, skilled, happier, and handsome! You think you can just forget my name?
Wait, did he just say you're handsome twice?
Bellum, huh? That's cool. I'll remember you.
I'll remember you.
Don't give me that crap! You've already said that 3 times! Enough talking.
Oh my god.
I'll be things today. Right here, right now!
What the fuck is that weapon?
Later, it sounds like you were tougher than Bellum. But all that stuff about you losing before, is this true?
Of course it's true. I mean, winning isn't everything in that kind of place.
Hey, Ryder! You'd better take this seriously. Don't try to find excuses when you lose.
Strike zone!
Feeling fired up?
Ryder! Take this!
Man, stop yelling my name like that. Sounds weird.
Pulling the shit out of him in the corner.
I lost.
Bellum lost? What should we do now? We were told that...
Don't do anything. Leave the data piles to the Sons of Caledon. I'll take responsibility for this.
What's the life is pain, fire, primate pal. Why is there so many primate pals here?
Okay. Understood, Bellum.
Ryder, I came here to face you. Now that we fought, according to League rules, I concede defeat. I just didn't expect that after all these years. I still couldn't beat you, reclaim my honor.
No, you're wrong. You never needed to reclaim any honor in the first place. I didn't mean to forget your name. It's just that everything in the underground fighting scene means nothing to me.
What?
Hurting an opponent for money, taking a dive for money. That life has nothing to do with honor. Only those with no choice step into the ring. You were no different back then.
You thought from the start Bellum would eventually be playable? Yeah, I can see why people would have thought that. I don't know. Yeah, maybe like, I mean, I could see him being like an A rank character, but yeah, I don't know. I guess they didn't think that there'd be any money in like introduce. Well, I mean, with 4-star, I guess it's kind of like whatever, or A rank. I mean, I don't know.
You've got the skills to leave that place behind and become a biker gang's champion. Why leave your heart in that dark, cramped hellhole?
Ryder, you mean?
Be grateful for the outer ring. It doesn't care about your past or where you come from. If you've got the skills, you rewrite your fate. If you just want to test your mettle against me, say the word. I'm down anytime. After all, I've got a rival that I've been itching to challenge for a while now.
I will. Ryder, thank you.
No problem, Bellum.
Ryder, you never intended on remembering my name. You're just messing with me again.
Wait, aside from the name thing, I meant everything I said.
That doesn't make me feel any better.
Oh. At the very least, like, this feels a lot nicer than... Because I would assume, like, before, we'd still have to go through, like, the whole TV segments and everything, right? This feels so much better. Oh, Burnus time. Not long after, somewhere near the recycling plant inside the hollow.
The place that refits old vehicle parts is just past the hollow entrance. We'll be there soon.
Hold on. Actually, I have a question. I heard from Belle that the factory in the hollow sells parts after they've been sorted. If that's the case, why not just buy them outside the hollow?
It's simple, really. With so many bikers in the old oil field, the leftover parts that do end up reaching the market are the ones that no one wants.
So wait, the patch this was added was the official end of the TV mechanic? Yeah, like, they just took it out entirely, right? And instead we have, like, the actual segments that we can actually wander or move about in an actual... and do actual combat. Like, the concept was neat, but when you had to keep doing it repeatedly, yeah, it gets real old real fast.
Exactly. It's like if you want top quality fresh fish. Someone has to set out to sea early in the morning and use an airship to get the ingredients back to the kitchen.
You're overcomplicating things. But what do you expect from a Montefio?
Proxy, it's way easier for us to come into the hollow to buy stuff, compared to the hassle city folks go through just to have a meal.
Alright, how to use Burnus. Are we gonna get a quick tutorial? So hold special attack to activate heat stirring. If there's enough energy, hold special attack again? To activate intense heat stirring method double shot. And then stirring method double shot deals greater damage. Faster build up. Consuming energy should build up her heat meter. Yeah, man, it seems like but yeah, like every character or most characters in general have like a thing where, or at least like the newer characters I see now, they all have a thing about having some way of building up their own unique gauge at a certain threshold to achieve like a buff status to kind of like as their like personal timing window. Okay. Cause yeah, there's like this meter here, Jane Doe has her own meter thing, like technically, okay, Ji-Yuan technically isn't a meter per se, but she has to build up like individual bullet shots like during her combos. Hell, even Ellen has to do a thing of like building up like X amount of attacks like for her enhanced ice damage or whatever. And then, what was it? Yeah, like Seth with his resolve meter thing or whatever it's called. Let's see, who else? But yeah, everyone gets their own extra meter on top of the general skill meter. Even Nicole, Grace. Yeah. Thankfully, they actually show them all when they're off field. Yeah, so it's actually easier to keep track of like who has how much and everything instead of like being caught with your pants down when you switch them out through an assist or some other kind of a thing. And then he's like, okay, let's switch. It's like, oh shit, I don't have anything built up. Or I didn't remember I had nothing built up. So then like your burst window gets a bit screwed because you didn't pre-build like certain resources beforehand or some shit. So let me see again. So hold and then hold again. So while you're in the nitro fuel state, basically when the thing's full here, hold basic, consume heat. When Burnus hits enemies with basic, EX, chain, or ultimate, inflicts scorched. When other members hit enemies in the scorched state, afterburn damage is triggered. Okay, so basically you want Burnus to just keep applying burn and everything, and then once she builds up when she activates her meter or her nitro fuel state, then enemies get debuffed, and then you want to switch in someone else to keep proccing damage on their own and doing whatever else. Okay.
Ethereals, watch out, everyone.
Don't worry. I'll take care of them.
Wait.
That's right. We can try out our new fuel.
Got anyone? It's really rude when they start burners off with 0 energy though. Yeah, I was like, wait, I can't do the thing because I don't have enough energy.
These traps are in the factory to keep ethereals out. They're really dangerous.
Why am I stuck behind this one?
Hard to say which one's more dangerous. Traps or Bernice? Hold on. This isn't the way to the factory. Since we're already here, we might stumble across some goodies. Are these the goodies you're talking about? Let's prepare for battle first. Right down. Let's light it up. Not even close.
Whoa.
See? Told ya! You redefine dumb luck.
Oh, okay, we have to go around.
I'm gonna burn them to the ground.
Any moment now? Oh, okay.
There's a lot of ethereals around here.
Let's see it as us helping the boss of the recycling plant clean up a bit. Fudge! Even one step!
Oh, the parts recycling plant is just up ahead.
Reminder, the ether concentration here is quite low, and spatial stability is normal.
No wonder they can still do business here.
Greetings. By the look of your gear, I take it you're from the Motor League.
Hey, old-timer. We're looking for some bike parts.
So, you're here for parts too, huh? Unfortunately, we're out of stock until the Torrid Inferno is over.
Say what? The heck's going on?
Some youngsters came by this morning and bought up all of my stock.
Huh?
I warned them that buying up everything would make things difficult for my other customers.
That's the point.
But the Thyron girl leading them seemed awful fiery, and they paid well above market price. Oh, she said she's from the Sons of Caledon and that they were prepping for the big challenge since they finally got a spot to compete.
Wait, do we have any Thyrons? Grassy, Woody, and Bricky aren't girls, right? Bernice, the heart of the matter is that someone impersonated us and bought everything here.
Wait, what did you say?
We're the real Sons of Caledon. We have no idea who those other people are.
Damn, not only did they keep us from getting parts, they also tarnished our reputation. They played their hand well.
Well, actually, the whole thing just feels wrong to me. If you can persuade her to change her mind, I won't object. Just, don't mention it was me who told you.
Where did those people go, old man?
Oh, after they bought everything here, they headed straight to the abandoned vehicle graveyard deeper in the hollow when they heard there were more parts there.
Looks like we've still got a chance to catch them.
Let's get going, Proxy!
We gotta go back to get our bikes if we're going to the vehicle graveyard. Can we make it in time?
It's okay. Wise asked Piper to bring the vehicles here. This way. There's a spatial fissure nearby.
Nothing around here?
We'll be able to rendezvous with her soon. Oh, Proxy! I knew we could count on you! The rendezvous point is near the highway. Almost there.
Please be wary. Explosive items detected in the vicinity.
That looks so cool.
Warning. Bernice has activated reckless charge mode.
Reckless charge mode?
Who's that? What terrible taste!
Someone who uses Golden Damsel in Distress as their Internaut username has no right to question my taste.
Shut up!
Golden Damsel in Distress! Oh my god. Oh, we have to go over to the other side of it all.
A beautiful shooting star! Hey! Let's have some fun! This one won't be easy. Watch out.
Okay, wait, hold on. Let me read the thing again. Scorch effect until she exits.
Biosignals detected in the area ahead.
Great, Piper's already here. I can finally get my bike.
Anything else around here?
Wow, Piper! You brought the vehicles! I'm just heeding the proxy's call. Little old me wouldn't keep you waiting for a minute longer. Your rides are here for you. Let's get a rollin'. Thanks, little old you. Guys, let's ride!
As soon as she finishes speaking, Bernice immediately gets on her bike and rides off.
Slow down, Bernice! You're going too fast!
It's time to find out who's the fastest. We might be able to get ahead of them.
I can't hear her.
Ooh-wee. You young'un sure got some fire in your belly.
Proxy, get on! Let's head out!
Moments later, near the vehicle graveyard.
Perfect. We're the first to get here.
She's fine, she's fine.
I was thinking, since we have the upper hand, we might as well call it a day. But seeing you like this really brings out my predatory instincts.
So soft. So warm.
Are you crazy?
Huh? Don't all kitties love being warm and toasty?
It's rude to stroke someone's tail if you don't know them.
Oh, yeah! The first thing you need to be a scratch under the chin, right?
Don't patronize me.
Oh, is that it? I haven't had enough fun yet.
Okay, that's enough. I give up.
What? You give up? Hey, what's that supposed to mean? Explain yourself.
It means the refitted parts will be returned, and I'll give up the parts from the vehicle graveyard. So let's just pretend none of this ever happened.
Huh. Pretend none of this ever happened?
What? Feeling hard done by? After I bought the parts, no one else should have come by. This shouldn't affect the Sons of Caledon's reputation. Besides, if my employer finds out I failed, it won't do me any good either. So I'll say the job's done. You benefit from this too.
Pretend none of this ever happened?
Come on, what's your deal? What more do you want?
Oh, but we were having so much fun just now.
What?
Kitty, you're really good. I've never seen a Thyran as skilled and cute as you before.
Cute? Wait, what are you talking about?
I mean it. And it looks like the legends are true. Cat Thyrans aren't loyal to their masters.
Oh my god.
I'm just a mercenary working to get paid. And about my employer... Honestly, I'm not a big fan of him, but I can't reveal his identity. I don't want to cause trouble for myself, so don't even go there.
That's okay. We won't ask. Hey, Bernice! This isn't your decision to make!
Leave her be, Lucy. Once Bernice has her mind made up, nothing's gonna change it.
Kitty, if you don't like your current employer, why not join the Sons of Caledon?
Huh? Aren't you afraid I'll betray you? No one's safe from the sharp claws of a cat Thyran.
Don't worry. I've heard that kitties choose to partner up with only the strongest. The Sons of Caledon can definitely live up to that.
We'll see. Once you've actually proven you're the strongest, at least. And stop calling me Kitty. I do have a name. It's Pulchra.
Okay, Pulchra. Let's play again next time.
With a playmate who doesn't know their own strength? I think I'll pass. But I am partial to warm places.
The flamethrower? Later that night after dinner. You got quite an appetite today. Must be because you wrapped up your tasks. Those mystery meat burritos and mystery meat skewers. You're really not phased at all. Mystery meat burritos and skewers. Protein-packed meals are the best. Don't sweat the insect legs. Mysterious food X. Did you really have to point that out? I thought I was imagining the insect legs, but, well, I guess this really gives us a taste of outer ring life. Huh, your phone's ringing. A message, perhaps. Phaethon, it's me, Lucy. Hi, Lucy! Phaethon, we gotta talk. I'll wait for you at the hut behind the gas station. Oh yeah, come along and don't let anyone else find out. Aw. Okay, bye-bye. I was gonna talk with Lucy. Wait, do I have to enter through here? Oh, no, they go around. Anything else around here, or... Okay.
Proxy, sorry to call you here so late. I'll cut to the chase. I have an extra commission for you, and I need you to keep it secret. Can you explain more? You must have noticed. Lately, every time we go into the Hollows, we're met with one obstacle after another. Ugh, it's clear someone has it out for us. I did a background check on Bellum and Pulchra. There's no public info linking them to any biker gang, but I bet they've got something to do with the Vanquishers.
You don't suspect any of the other biker gangs? The Torrid Inferno is a head-to-head duel between us and the Vanquishers. Since one team will end up with the next Overlord, it's best not to cause trouble right now. Also, knowing Lucius, there's no way he's not involved. But we don't have solid proof, so we can't do anything about it. Proxy, I expected some tricks from our rivals, but something's off. Their intel is always right on the money. If they didn't know about our plans ahead of time, how could they keep getting the jump on us? Someone in town must be feeding intel to the Vanquishers. Do you have any suspects in mind? Not yet. Blazewood mostly backs us to win, so I need to investigate. I'll look into it. I might need your help further down the line, though. Don't worry, Phaethon will take the commission. Thanks. Oh, and just a reminder, don't tell the others. Bernice can't keep a secret. And as for Caesar, well, never mind. You really care about Caesar, huh? No way! I have intel Caesar doesn't know, which means I have the upper hand. That's all. Anyway, I'll contact you once I get a breakthrough. Wait for my word. Bye!
What is it, Proxy? Is there anything else you'd like to know? About Lucius. Wondering how I know it was him. Huh. Lucius loves making others do his dirty work. Hiring mercenaries and keeping his hands clean. He's been using these tricks ever since he became the Overlord's right-hand man. If you dealt with him before, you know what I mean. To be honest, I have a feeling he's involved in that accident when he first came to the Outer Ring. That accident did seem suspicious. I looked into it. None of the other Motor League's trucks took that route that day. Was it an attack aimed at us? We decided to hire a proxy before settling in Blazewood, so that information couldn't have leaked. But Lucius probably got the details from the Motor League's records of trucks entering New Eridu. I believe he aimed to cause supply losses or even casualties for us. Sorry for getting you dragged into this mess. Proxy's life is never short of risks. It's getting late. I'm out. Go get some rest, Proxy. Hey, Wise. Here's the rundown. Anything else around here? You're back, Belle. What did Lucy say to you? I see. Lucy's got valid concerns. Compared to relatively known enemies, it's threats from nearby that are more concerning. Lucy's investigation might take a while, Belle. Since we're free for now, let's get back and do our own things. Sounds good. It's getting late, Belle. Time for bed. Ah, here's where we're crashing. Would you like to relax? Sure! You get to see the inside? You enter the room and lay down on a bed that is not the most comfortable, but smells fresh and clean. With Lucy's news on your mind and the exhaustion from the hollow, you drift off to sleep. Okay, we don't see the inside. The night passes before you realize it, and a new day dawns in the Outer Ring. Hey, Burnus. See there, Proxy? Oh, no, that's the same dialogue before. Ah, shit, it's the exact same dialogue. Oh, God. Okay, hold on. Okay, yes. Basically the same dialogue with everyone else. Alright. Oh, hey, Bill. You need anything? Immersive storytelling. I haven't heard anything from Lucy yet, but if you're curious about the investigation, go ask her about it. Maybe we can help her out. See, are you there, Lucy? I'm here. You want to ask about before? I was just about to contact you. I got some clues. Did you find out who the snitch was? Pretty much. It's kind of tricky, but it's kind of tricky and better if we talk in person. Meet me where we met up last time. Be right there. I'll be waiting.
Oh, Proxy, it's you. Are you looking for Lucy?
Just wandering around.
Yes, I wanted to go over the details of the Tour d'Inferno with Lucy.
Ah, Proxy. You really know how to keep your mouth shut. That's good to know.
I've said it before. If you can't keep a secret and are slow to react, you're not cut out to be a proxy.
Piper, were you testing me just now?
Sorry. But what comes next is crucial, and it's messier than we thought.
Proxy, the suspicious individual was discovered by Piper. She'll fill you in on the details.
Here's the deal. Ever since we've set up camp here, I've noticed something odd. Every time Blazewood ships out their handicrafts, Casa always leaves town for 2 or 3 hours at night, carrying hollow gear with her. Since
Casa.
Lucy told me there might be a mole, one night I pretended I couldn't sleep and talked to Casa when she was about to leave. She said she was out for a stroll because she also couldn't sleep, and then she just went back inside as if everything was normal. But an hour later, she snuck out of Blazewood again.
Her behavior does seem quite bizarre.
Ugh, this is terrible news. Casa's relationship with the Sons of Caledon goes back longer than I've been around. We set up camp here because of that trust.
And to Caesar, Casa has always been like a big sister. Someone she can rely on. If she really has backstabbed us. The long-standing bond between Blazewood and the Sons of Caledon would be ruined.
So, we have to investigate this discreetly. If we're right about this, we need to solve it without Caesar knowing.
This is a tough situation. Like speeding downhill heading for a turn, but your brakes are out. But dwelling on the worst-case scenario won't help. We have to roll with the punches, 'cause that's how the Sons of Caledon do.
Piper's right. Once a wild boar charges, there's no backing down.
Proxy, I heard there's another shipment going out in a few days. Casa should follow her usual routine. We'll follow her at night and see what she's up to.
The night of the Blazewood shipment has finally arrived. Casa has already left town, Belle. Let's pack up and get moving. Oh, I don't want to use Piper. Oh god. Manual chain attacks. You know, I kind of want to give manual... So wait, how does manual chain attacks work? After enabling, hold basic or special when... A basic, counter, special, whatever, hits a stunned enemy with a heavy attack. Wait, prevent... Wait. So you have to hold down either of those buttons when any of your other hits are hitting a stunned enemy. Okay. I need to at least see how this feels. Wait, so how does this work or feel when you're trying to manually do a...
All right, we're in the hollow.
Because if it's too many mental stacks for me, I just probably leave it on auto.
How are things with Bernice and Caesar?
I checked. Caesar's already asleep. That girl's got a routine like clockwork.
And Bernice is all taken care of. I sparred with her the entire day to wear her out. Looks like tonight, the ethereals in the hollow won't taste my perfect one-hit KO. They got off lucky.
Quit whining, Lighter. If you'd hidden the nitro fuel better, we wouldn't be in this mess. All right, let's get moving. Only the 3 of us and the proxy can handle...
Oh, shit, I actually tapped my mouse. Casa.
This way, quickly! Please, hold your horses. It'd be a real shame if we were too noisy and Casa found out.
Foxy, where did Casa go? Let's search the area first.
See, the ground past the barricade looks damp. No footprints. Did Casa head to an upper level?
Looks like this isn't the right way. Only champions make history.
I'm still letting like the automatic ones go through, but I can't tell. Oh, I can't remember to like hold the button down.
I think this place is the storage area.
So wait. So you had to actually wait. Where's the thing again about chain attacks? When you hit enemies with... Well, when you hit a stunned enemy... Oh no, it doesn't say anything about the manual one, but yeah, so I have to manually hold... All those are locked and no clues about Casa whereabouts, but thankfully we might have a witness here. Let's try asking that Bangbu over there. No. Hold on, I'm gonna grab this thing. Anna, what brings you back, Master? I wasn't napping. Huh, you're not Master. Or the one with the pointy ears. Or the tall guy. Who are you? Casa asked us to check on the goods. Did Master ask you to come? The goods are fine, and the ether concentration is low here. Everything is all good. Where's your Master? Master went to meet the pointy-eared guy, then left you the fissure. The fissure? There's a magical fissure in the storage. Master says it's hidden behind a stack of cargo boxes, but I'm too stupid to remember precisely where it is. Master told me to stay away, saying I get sucked in and die. If you're looking for Master, go through that fissure. It's hidden behind a stack of cargo boxes.
Yes. With the undefeated champion.
No. Among the boxes, you notice one full of sunflint with signs of rummaging, but there's no fissure around. According to that Bangbu, the tall guy took away something from here. Who was that? What did he take? A bike full of blazewood handicrafts, with a motorbike nearby, supposedly belonging to Casa. However, there's no fissure around.
It's the exit! Let's go! There's Casa. Looks like she's waiting for someone. Proxy, let's take a closer look.
You know, I think I'm too small brain for like
I'm
the
here like I was told.
manual chain attack.
Hello? Is anyone there?
I thought we agreed.
Morse?
You were supposed to come alone.
What are you talking about? Hand over the goods like you promised.
If you want the goods, you're gonna have to pay up. Or... I'll just take it from the Sons of Caledon.
Wait, what?
You're mine now, and my prey never escapes.
Oh yeah? Bring it on! Morse, Casa, let's settle this right now! Caesar trusted you. What are you doing running with them?
Hang on, Lucy, I can explain.
You guys met up here in secret. What else is there to explain? What did they hook you up with?
It's not like that. It's just that the town is in dire need of necessities. Ever since the gas station ran out of gas.
Oh, okay, we kick his ass too fast.
He's trying to escape! After him!
He was trying his best to run.
Huh? Caesar, you're here! Caesar, calm down and listen to me. Casa and the Overlord...
Enough! I know. These supplies will get corrupted if left in the hollow. Casa. Take them with you.
Overlord Pompeii?
God damn.
It's been a while,
Family has a
Caesar of the
presence.
Sons of Caledon. To think that little sprout by Big Daddy's side would dare bring her underlings to challenge me.
Overlord Pompeii, while the Sons of Caledon still recognize you as the leader of the Motor League, you'd better explain why you're here.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves. That will be addressed soon enough. But first, there's a more pressing matter. Caesar, these goods are what the Vanquishers promised to deliver to Blazewood. Are you deciding to let the mayor take them?
Don't push your luck.
Lucy, wait. I heard you arguing with Casa earlier. I checked these boxes. They really are food and medicine. They weren't lying, no matter where they came from. These are things the town needs, but... Casa, if you're in a bad spot, why didn't you ask us for help? We've known each other for years.
Caesar, I was actually planning to ask you for help, but then you came in all excited, telling me you qualified for the Tour d'Inferno and asked if you could stay in Blazewood for a while. The Sons of Caledon have helped Blazewood so much over the years. At a crucial time like this, we have no way to repay you. So how could we make you worry about this for us too?
Repay? Selling us out to the Vanquishers is your idea of repaying us?
Yeah.
Selling you out? Wait, Lucy, I've never betrayed you. I just made a deal with the Vanquishers. We trade the handicrafts we make for supplies.
She's telling the truth. Although you have the favor of Blazewood, as the Overlord, I couldn't turn a blind eye to the needs of the residents. So I presented them with an opportunity. When Casa suggested moving the trade to the Hollow to avoid any misunderstandings, I agreed. After all, we can't disrupt the peace among League members.
So you're saying the leak about our whereabouts has nothing to do with you?
Standing your ground is a good trait, but not knowing when to back down is just disrespectful. I'm here to resolve this matter. Today I found this in the handicrafts Blazewood delivered.
Suspicious sunflint part. Oh. Middle bottom made of iron, but electronic chip inside.
Is that a listening device?
Moors, this vial should have contained heavy oil, the lifeblood of the old oil field. So why is this here? Also, the supplies delivered to Blazewood of late seem to be less than what was agreed upon. Do you know anything about this?
Boss Pompey.
Oh.
Moors, I didn't bring you along for the Tour d'Inferno just for you to play dirty tricks. If we, as the League Overlords, are not just, then who would want to remain part of the League? And who would protect the old oil field?
I'm so sorry. I messed up. I wasn't thinking straight. It's all my fault. I'll take the punishment.
You're willing to take your punishment. Do you think you alone can bear the responsibility for the damage that you've caused? Sons of Caledon, Casa. Moors is my subordinate. I failed to manage him properly. I won't shift the blame onto him. As the current overlord, I'll take responsibility for this and provide compensation.
Nice speech. Now how do you plan to fix this?
Recently, I negotiated and reached cooperation agreements with several areas neighboring the old oil field. According to the agreement, the old oil field's damaged oil pipelines can be rebuilt through other regions, as long as we provide some of the oil to them.
Wait, does that mean our town's oil supply is safe?
That's right. Within 3 months, the supply should be restored. Also, several regions have agreed to share the roads, opening up at least 5 new freight routes for the old oil field. Sons of Caledon. In the next 6 months, I plan to have you manage 3 of these routes. I take it you won't refuse.
You mean you're just gonna hand them over on a silver platter?
I heard you've been drawing bad routes lately. Though it's just a coincidence, it's time to compensate you. And though the new routes are lucrative, they also traverse treacherous areas and require experienced riders. I have a condition, though. You need to help the less fortunate residents in these 3 regions for free during this period. And any teams using the routes in the future must do the same. How does that sound?
Hey, Lucy. How are the terms? Are they really as good as he says?
If it's true. It does solve our long-standing issues with Blazewood. Plus, with expanded routes, the other biker gangs would see a significant income boost.
I see. Hey, oh man! Your terms are certainly interesting. But it looks like you're making assumptions. The title of Overlord and who gets to allocate the routes hasn't been decided yet. If I become Overlord, I'll be fairer than you.
You can certainly talk the talk. I'll take that as a yes.
All right, I agree.
Caesar, here's a letter of commitment I wrote myself. The route allocations will be officially announced soon. See you at the Tour d'Inferno.
2 days later.
So, it turns out, Moors bugged the handicraft sent to Blazewood for processing, and was listening in on our conversations.
Yes, and once the goods were processed and shipped out, they could discreetly retrieve the listening device. It's a flawless plan.
If that's the case, why did the Overlord reveal this? At that point, we hadn't even discovered the listening device.
Even if we hadn't found the listening device, once we cleared things up with Casa, we would have eventually started to suspect the handicrafts.
That's right. If we found the bugs ourselves, things would have gotten out of hand.
Is there a difference? Oh, Bernice, always so optimistic. The Overlord stepping up shows some sincerity, at least. If we had confronted him, even if it was all Moors' doing, we wouldn't have accepted his terms, right? Mishandling this could have shaken the foundations of the Motor League, jeopardizing the safety of the old oil field.
It could jeopardize the safety of the entire area?
Yes. We've been able to live relatively peacefully, thanks to the League ensuring the security of our oil resources. You have to understand, our oil isn't just coveted by other regions in the Outer Ring. big city companies see it as the only thing stopping them from expanding into the Outer Ring. If something happens to the oil, the biker gangs might have a chance to move to other areas. But everyone else won't be so lucky, especially Blazewood. The residents are mainly the elderly or children, and their ether aptitude is weak.
Oh, Proxy! There you are. Sorry to bother you, but can we talk?
Later, a little distance away.
Proxy, I want to discuss Caesar. Ever since we met with the Overlord, she's been acting weird. She's usually straightforward and energetic. But lately, she's just been sitting on her own, lost in thought. She's even eating less than usual.
Caesar's worried about something?
It's strange, right? Lighter offered to train for the Turd Inferno with her, and she said she'd think about it. I think it's related to what happened that day. But if I ask her, she won't tell me the truth. Just so you know, I don't really care what's wrong with her, but she's still the leader of the Sons of Caledon, and I can't let her affect the others. Proxy, can you come up with something?
Lucy, how about I take Caesar out to take her mind off things? I'm planning to head back to New Eridu tomorrow to copy some offline data. It might be a good opportunity.
That's a good idea. And Caesar hasn't been to New Eridu much. You can show her around. All right, I'll handle Caesar. Tomorrow, have her take you to New Eridu on her bike. I'll leave the rest to you.
It's a date then. You tell Wise what happened with Caesar that night. Is something troubling Caesar? We saw the information leak and cleared Casa's name. Caesar should be relieved, right? Doesn't sound like Caesar's style. On top of copying the data, how about taking Caesar for a stroll? Relaxing a bit might help clear her head. It's getting late, but you should get some rest since you're heading out tomorrow. Oh, I gotta run all the way down here. Time for sleep. Stepping into the room, you flop onto the simple yet cozy bed. With Caesar's city tour around the corner, what should you do? Wise always complains of being tired during shopping. Would Caesar be up for that? You doze off before you realize it. After a time, you are awakened by the chirping of birds. Alright, Caesar, where are you? Then head to the big city. See, Proxy, you're here. Lucy mentioned you're heading back to New Eridu to copy data for the Turd Inferno. You've been a huge help to the Sons of Caledon, so I want to return the favor. Let me be your assistant and bodyguard this time. Now I got a top-notch assistant and bodyguard. No time to waste, let's get started. Give me a second. Can we... I thought we can, like, inspect the motorbike. Uh-oh, now we can. The remodeling shop.
Oh, you're up early. Want to try my special Bang Boo combo?
You know, I need to actually work on my... I need to actually work on my Bang Boo.
What the?
I do it later.
Got any questions? Come find me anytime. I'll be here.
A few hours later, at the Random Place store.
So this is where the famous Phaethon lives and runs a video store. That reminds me. Sometimes Lucy comes all the way to New Eridu just to see movies that feature her favorite stars.
Caesar, you haven't been to New Eridu much, have you?
When we do get business in the city, we get hold of temporary entry permits. but I rarely make the trip. I was born and raised in the Outer Ring. I still prefer a place that gives you the freedom to roam.
How about we explore the city today? I'll be your tour guide. We have some time while the data copies, and there's nothing else to do here while we wait.
All right, you're the boss.
Quality time. What are we doing in the meantime, Proxy? Gooba relaxing new airdo. That would be the holiday default plan. Watching movies, drinking tea milk. Wait, the tea milk? I mean, that's how they call milk. They just reverse it. And shopping. No, it's just what I personally default to. Caesar's a girl about my age, so she shouldn't be too opposed to this classic combo. Alright, let's take Caesar to Lumina Square. Time to go. Oh, she's not like walking beside us? Alright, movie time. But yeah, tall. Oh, cinemas in the city are huge. It's like a whole block. You have cinemas in the Outer Ring? Yeah, but they're basically just large rooms with a video player. They aren't this impressive. We have those open-air drive-in cinemas too. On clear nights, bikers are rolling for miles to catch some awesome movies. They even duked it out for a good spot. Didn't expect city cinemas to be so crowded though. Huh, weird. It's not usually this crowded. That's when. Welcome to Gravity Cinema. We'll be showing award-winning movies this week with a unique theme every day. Today is all about thrillers, with The Port Peak, Attack on Cybers, The Big Hollow, and Coffee Mate available. Awesome, it's Thriller Day today! Seemed like there's an odd one out. You're talking about Coffee Mate, right? While it's labeled romantic comedy, it's today's pick for its heart-racing effect. Most viewers' pulses go wild. Wait, heart racing? Really? Are you into this one, Caesar? Huh? No, not at all. It's a rare cinema trip, so let's just catch a thriller for kicks. You trying to hide something, Caesar? Sure thing. I'm checking tickets now. We still have empty seats for Attack on Cybers and Coffee Mate. So, 2 Attack on Cybers tickets for you. Hold on a sec, let's go for Coffee Mate. Belle, what's with the sudden change of heart? You get your heart racing, right? Yeah, right? Now that you mention it, I'm kinda curious about this movie too. As I thought, she's more interested in this movie. Alright then, let's go for Coffee Mate. You watch Coffee Mate with Caesar, and after that... Seriously, everyone, even the characters in the movie could tell that Angelina had a thing for Rob, right? But Rob just wouldn't believe it, almost leading to a misunderstanding. Am I the only one who keeps babbling about the story? It feels like I discovered a new side of Caesar. What's up, Belle? Why are you suddenly grinning at me like that? It's kind of weird. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Yeah, this movie makes you laugh out loud in the first half. It makes you fret over their relationships in a second. It really is a movie that gets your heart racing. And the best part, it leaves you with a warm feeling after. Thanks for taking me to watch this movie, Belle. So, where are we heading to next? Let's grab a drink. Classic. Movies into milk tea. Fine, it's totally up to you, but you really need to consider this seriously. Catch you later. Yeah, I'll think about it. After that, the girl wearing glasses leaves. Hey, we'd like some tea milk. Hello? I'm sorry. I got a bit distracted there. Oh, welcome to Richard T. Richard T. Rich Milk. Richard T. Milk? That name rings a bell. When Bernice and I swung by last time, she grabbed a drink from here. It took us ages to eat. Wait, eat? Yeah, Bernice said it was a rare journey to the city. and that she was keen on uncovering the tea milk ingredients used in the city. She ordered all the toppings on the menu. Oh my god, no, don't do that. Don't just be that kind of person that just goes, oh yeah, one milk tea thing with everything, every topping available. Oh my god, they don't got room for that shit. Oh, you mean the lady on the motorbike? Or on the motorbike, right? I remember her. I'm sorry, while we don't have a huge range of toppings, I should have explained what would happen if you added them all back then. I'm sorry for the terrible drink you had. Oh, no worries. It wasn't your fault. Plus, we had to queue up for a long time to get out of the city for a temporary inspection that day, and it saved us from starving. But today, I'll go for a regular one. You and Caesar buy Coco's recommended tea milk, and then...
We've seen the movie and had our drinks. Where should we go next?
How about a walk nearby?
We've got some time to kill. How about we take a stroll nearby? There are nice shops in Lumina Square. We can stop whenever something catches our eye.
Okay, let's go.
Everyone, watch out! Stay away from that fugitive!
What? Across the street, a burly man charges through the crowd, followed by several flustered officers.
Uh-oh. That guy has a dangerous look in his eyes. Those guys chasing him don't stand a chance.
Wait, Caesar, wait.
Take care of yourself, Belle. I'll be right back.
Wait, this ain't the outer ring. Caesar rushes off before she even finished speaking. Hold on. Before she's even finished speaking, a few minutes later, you manage to call her.
Hello, Belle?
Caesar, where are you? Oh, whoops.
Caesar, where are you? Are you okay?
Don't worry, I'm fine. I already caught the guy. Don't forget I'm even stronger than Lighter. And besides, you weren't that concerned about me when I was dealing with ethereals before.
Humans are sometimes more dangerous than ethereals.
Wow, that's so old school. You sound just like Big Daddy. So, are you still nearby? I got totally turned around chasing him through the alleys. So, I am a little lost right now. Give me a minute and I'll come to you. Hey, Belle, can you hear me?
Oh. Hey, hello, can you hear me? Hello? Darn, my phone died. Got it ages ago at the yard sale. Looked fine back then, but now it's acting up. The outer ring has many dead zones for signals, and so not having a phone isn't really a big deal, but now it's causing trouble. So young lady, have you managed to contact your friend yet? Oh, your phone is ancient. My daughter's your age, and she changes hers out every year, huh? Your outfit, you're from the outer ring, right? Is there an issue with that? I got all the papers to enter the city. Oh no, that's not what I meant. Most of the outer ring work in the Faunus Quarter, and it's rare to see one here. Thank you for your help, but next time when we public security officers ask citizens to steer clear, just stay put. It's too risky to dash into danger. But I'm not a citizen, I'm from the outer ring. You don't have a duty to protect me, do you? I'm not sure how this, I don't think it works like that. Well, technically I guess, but you're still a kid in my eyes. It's only natural for us adults to protect you kids. Don't sweat it. I kicked my fair share of butts, and I can tell if my foe's tough from a mile away. Speaking of, you're not nearly as tough as that fugitive. Haven't you considered he lured you into the alley to pick you off away from the crowd? Oh, of course we have. So why did you... Oh, it was an emergency, and we had no backup. If we hadn't acted, he might have snatched an innocent citizen. To be honest, I didn't want to face him head on, but we had no other choice. For some reason, this officer reminds me of Old Man Greycrow, who retired a while back. Back when I was like 10, a companion hollow emerged, swallowing a few kids who were picking berries. He risked himself to rescue them, and it wrecked his health, but he always smirks whenever he mentions that incident. What's up, young lady? Nothing. I'm off to meet my friend. Take care of yourself. Oh, goodbye. Thank you again for your help. It's all set now. I should go meet Proxy. Maybe I should check out that T-Milk place first. Thank you so much for helping us. By the way, what was that movie you used to take him down? That was awesome. I know the sweet talk. None of this mess would have happened if you hadn't been so impatient. You'll have to write a self-review when we get back. Sorry, sir. You're in a hurry to meet your friend, right? Just go. I'll handle the rest. Wait, are these Bang Boo knockoffs of the mascots at the Blazewood convenience store? Oh no. Oh no. She getting things backwards? Huh, no way. The ones in Blazewood are... Wait. The ones in Blazewood are knockoffs, so that thing on the Bang Boo's head is an inventory list. And I always wonder why that Bang Boo had a brick on its forehead. Had a brick? A brick can actually be pretty handy in a fight and to scare off enemies. While I don't have my weapons on hand, a brick is my go-to after a crowbar. Oh, so you can't actually buy things when you have other perspectives here. Actually, wait, can she interact with anything else around here? Can she interact with the little Bang Boo here? No. Caesar doesn't know what a book is. Oh, that's why she called the book a brick. Anything else she can interact with? Oh, there's no sage in a barrel here? That guy looks like Billy. Somebody's got the aura of a big shot. While I was reading the text on that jacket, I felt this weird sensation like I was being watched. Probably just my mind playing tricks. Wait. I just noticed his jacket actually just says Zenless 10 on it. No doggo here? That's the bike. This newsstand run by a fancy makeup wearing old lady has loads of magazines with juicy titles like Monica's Childhood Pics and Starlight Night's Actor Cheating Scandal. I'd love to grab one, but if the proxy catches me, maybe I'll just say it's Lucy's. Nah, recipe for disaster. Any other things she'd react to around here? Welcome to OD's physiotherapy studio. Okay, that like there'd be something there. Any other thing that Caesar would react to? Playground? Nah, not really. Okay, I think that's all like the unique character interactions that we'd probably find around here. Snowy? No. So many people near the cinema. Those girls are all dressed to the nines, giving off major city vibes. No wonder that officer saw straight through me. But seriously, I could blend in with the... Wait. I could blend in right... Wait. Blend right in with the cute fluffy dress. Wait, what was I even thinking? Okay, I need to see Caesar in like an actual like formal dress or like some other casual city outfit. Or urban city outfit. Is this noodle shop part of the same chain as the one by Proxy Store? Sounds a bit smaller. That restaurant on 6th Street is flaunting something that says Waterfall Soup. Reminds me of Cinder Lake. Pretty classy. Excuse me, may I ask something? Hello? Oh, I'm sorry, I got a bit distracted. Welcome to Richard T Milk. Richard Milk? Oh, it's you again. Glad you remember me. Do you know where my friend went? After you dashed across the bridge, your friend got worried and ran after you. Didn't you two meet up? No, my phone's dead. I couldn't reach her at all. I see, I'm sorry for not being helpful. No sweat, I'll sort this out. Hey, you alright? You look distracted. Huh? How'd you know? You've been zoning out. Is it because of that girl with glasses? Oh, is she bullying you? No, she's not. She's just a friend trying to talk me out of my job. Talk you out of your job? Yeah, I started working here thinking I would enjoy some tasty tea milk while making a little cash on the side. But it's turned into more customer service than I thought. Dealing with people has never been my thing. I was wondering, if this job isn't my thing and the pay isn't great, why should I stick around if I just want to enjoy my tea milk? I'm sorry for venting. It must be tedious hearing about my words, right? You're all good. If you're thinking of quitting, why hesitate? Because seeing customers happy with their drink, saying it's perfect in taste and temperature, it's fulfilling. I want to make drinks that bring relaxation to everyone. Thank you. I think I figured out something. I'll stick around here a bit longer. Don't mention it. I've just been chatting with you, but what you said made me realize something too. Oh, you're troubled too? Kinda. My friends have been worried about me. They even found an excuse to drag me into the city to help me unwind. They're experts at acting like nothing happened. Aw, sounds like you got great friends. Yeah, that's what I need to step up to. Oh, you said you got separated from your friend. How did you get here to Lumina Square? We rode on my trusty motorbike. Of course. Oh, wait. We rode on my trusty motorbike, of course. Oh, right. I just head to the parking lot and wait for her. Oh, thanks for the hint. I'm leaving. You're welcome. Oh, and come back soon. Oh, wait, did she say anything about Mew Mew? Huh? Hey, kind citizen, do you need a paw from Mew Mew? No, thanks, I'm good. Didn't realize they're still using this mascot in the city. Still? Back in the day, someone tried using an old Mew Mew headpiece for a scarecrow, but it was totally useless. Everyone dubbed it that useless guy in my hometown. They took an old Mew Mew outfit headpiece as a scarecrow thing. The real deal Mew Mew at public security also seems kinda... Nah, let's not get into that. Oh, have a great day! Oh my god. Can we like take a look at Neps from here? Last time I came here for a vehicle permit, the offices were cool, but all the paperwork was a hassle. Thank goodness Piper wasn't with me last time, or she would have been all over PubSec's armored van and refused to leave. What's that weird hole in the front for? Looks like an old school cannon. Wait, are they going to shoot evidence out of the van if they get robbed? No way, that's too wild even for me. That's just the speakers for the siren and shit. What do you mean, cannon? Oh my... Or this thing? No, isn't that for the bang boo to charge or to... Yeah, that's like for the bang boo. Because I see the little charging ports on the back there. Speakers are just cannons that deal sonic damage. I mean, if the speakers are loud enough, I mean, they will do some damage. Oh, Caesar, great, you're finally here. Though you asked me to wait at the T-Milk store for you, I still went to look for you. By the time I found those PubSec officers, they told me you already left. I couldn't contact you and I was afraid of losing you again, so I just stayed here. Sorry, it's all because my phone malfunctioning, but now that we're all together, let's head back to 6th Street. Oh man, it's getting late. We really should get back. Too bad I didn't get the chance to go shopping with you. No worries, I actually had quite a meaningful time here. We need to get this girl a new phone. After a while, you return to Random Play with Caesar.
The data should have finished copying by now, and it's getting dark. Let's head back to the Outer Ring. Thanks for showing me around today. Seems like everywhere in New Eridu is just as busy as the old oil field's biggest market. Badger's Respite. So many strange and wonderful things. No wonder a lot of people from the Outer Ring want to live here.
Haven't you ever thought about it, Caesar? With your skills, you could apply for citizenship.
Me? Never thought about it. Even now, being here in the city, I still feel like I belong in the Outer Ring.
Belle, it really is you. Long time no see. I saw the note on your door saying you'd be away for a while, but I didn't expect it to be this long. Chop told me he saw you were back, so I came over to check. How are you guys?
We're doing good. Thanks, Enzo. Just visiting friends for a few days.
I happen to be one of those friends. We'll take good care of Belle and Wise.
With such a friendly host, we neighbors can rest easy. I'll leave you to it. If you need anything, just drop by my store.
Is that guy your neighbor, Proxy? You seem close. I always heard people in the city aren't as close to one another. But from what I've seen today, people seem pretty friendly here too. You asked if I ever thought about living in the city. I guess with so many close friends in the outer ring, I've just never thought about leaving. So, if I want to really protect them, I can't do that.
Are you talking about becoming the Overlord?
Yeah, Proxy. I've been thinking a lot these past few days. Growing up with the stories of the Torrid Inferno, I always wanted to become the Overlord to prove I was the strongest. But being the Overlord is more than just being the strongest. Even though Pompey's men caused trouble, he stepped in and resolved the situation. He even took care of the problems in Blazewood and with the Sons of Caledon. I only just found out the reason the Overlord hadn't been seen for the past 6 months is because he had been working on negotiations with the other regions. I would have never thought of doing that. I didn't even know it was an option. When he laid out the terms, Lucy immediately saw the benefits of the new routes for the old oil field. But I only understood after she told me.
Her lips stopped moving well before she finished speaking her whole line.
Casa has been working tirelessly for the town, bearing the brunt of all the pressure. Compared to them, I still have a long way to go.
Don't say that, Caesar. You have your own strengths too. When you found those goods in the hollow, you didn't get angry. You let Casa take them out first. At the time, we all thought Casa had betrayed us. But you still thought of the town's residents first, worrying the items would be corrupted in the hollow.
I think anyone else would do the same, right? Making sure everyone has enough to eat is more important than my pride or my feelings. But hearing you say that makes me feel a lot better. I might not be the smartest, but like a wild boar, once I set my sights on a target, I won't let up until I chase them down. Besides, I've got a great group of friends supporting me. Now it's time to focus on Torrid Inferno. Pompey is a great opponent. This time, we'll find out once and for all who's the best.
I had a blast today, Proxy. All thanks to you. Plus, chatting with you totally made me feel so much better. Best of luck with Torrid Inferno. Since we're done here, let's return to the outer ring. I'll be waiting for you at the parking lot. Oh. No, damn it. Let me talk to Caesar. Never thought one day my old pal would be parked in a private parking lot in New Eridu. Oh, are you ready, Proxy? Time to hit the road. Wait. Cheese-topia? Holy shit, it's almost 1 in the morning right now for me? God damn. I actually didn't realize time flew that fast, just going through the story, because I want to catch up on chapter 4 before we get into the Pokra event. Oh my god. Holy shit. I didn't realize nearly 6 hours just passed by. Meanwhile, somewhere in the old oil field district.
Boss, here's the new route distribution sheet. The newly expanded freight routes have been assigned to the Sons of Caledon as per your instructions.
Yes, put it there.
Boss, you've worked so hard for these new routes. Are you really going to just hand them over?
If it weren't for Moore stealing the intelligence, I wouldn't have had to go through all this trouble. By the way, Moores insists he acted alone. What do you think?
Oh, dude, that light. Oh, man.
Well, boss, you know Moores was also thinking of our best interests.
You're giving me the answer to a question I never asked. But you don't seem too surprised by all this. Wanting to win isn't a bad thing. But since I'm the reigning overlord, we have to act with integrity. The Motor League's stability ensures the safety of the oil wells. If there's infighting, someone's going to get taken advantage of. By the way, I heard that you've had a lot of dealings with companies in the city lately.
That is absolutely untrue. It's just that we had some issues with the protective gear we arranged for the oil refinery. I had to find a way to handle it.
I hope so. Lucius, you're smart and ambitious, but always eager for immediate results. Don't let your cleverness backfire.
Yes, boss.
These documents never end. I've been feeling exhausted these days. Am I getting too old for this?
Not at all, boss. You've been talking about the Tour d'Inferno a lot lately. You're clearly raring to go.
Yeah, time to just have a drink. You must be thirsty.
Well said. Caesar may have some potential, but she's not ready to replace me yet.
Death flag.
But boss, please don't overwork yourself for the next few days. After all, for this grand event, you need to be in peak condition.
God damn. He's really out there to take that title and control of everything. Oh no, alright, that's just the Ambi one. Wait, what else is here? Ah, the name card. Everything's set for the Tour d'Inferno bell. Caesar looking sharp too. Competition is just around the corner. Any last minute preparations? Take care of it. I mean, I feel like if I start this, we're gonna be in for a while. I think I actually should probably stop here for tonight. Oh man, this chapter's chunky. Yeah, we're like almost there to finishing chapter 4, and then we can get into like all this stuff. And then eventually, depending on how quickly I clear out some of the stuff I need to catch up on here, I also would like to get into some of the old events and stuff that I kind of missed out on. Oh man. Not to mention... where is it? Yeah, not to mention all the side quests here that I gotta do. Oh, dear God. And the Hollow Zero stuff and whatever else is going on here. Oh, boy. Yeah, I'll probably go... How much stamina do I got? I'll later refill a bit more. But yeah, I'll probably go stop here for tonight.
I only handle technical
Anyone
matters.
else I need to level up at the moment? Well...
Standing by.
My loyalty lies with the winner.
Yeah, I think I need to prioritize getting Pokra up over...
Ready for combat.
Envy, probably.
Looking for intel or hiring?
Need something?
Also need
My
to-
services are expensive.
Oh, I actually have enough now. Nice. Oh my god, I'm just off a little bit.
Nothing to fear. The cunning hairs are here.
So wait, good news is Ambi background story is independent of main story. Oh, that's nice. Oh, alright. Oh yeah, and man, that one promotion like ate up half of all the Denny's that I built up like just within this story session. Oh my god. Alright. Oh, alright. So that'll be it for tonight. Thank you all for watching and everything. I think I want to do a couple more sessions of Zenless to kind of like just kind of continue my breather from Daybreak 2, because I mean, it's been a little while since I felt like winded from like a good session of, or from several sessions of playing Trails and stuff, but going that hard on the fragment chapter really got me tired. Because like, I mean, hell, like, I mean, yesterday I kind of pushed back tonight's stream to, well, today, because yeah, like when I was thinking about whether or not I wanted to do Zenless yesterday or push it to today, like when as I was contemplating it, I was actually kind of hit with like a wave of I guess I felt like some pent up exhaustion or something, and I was just like on the verge of crashing, and I was like, yeah, I better push this for later. Oh, although I can't tell if maybe it's like a mixture of the fact that, like, you know, going through Trails for a week, and also we kind of haven't, maybe it's like a little mixture of like caffeine withdrawal or something, because I haven't had my pour over coffee in a while, because, you know, earlier I said I ran out, or used the last of my beans, and then haven't really bought a new bag for a little while at this point. And because like, like I've been drinking a big cup of light roast coffee like nearly or practically daily at that point, like going off of it now, oh god, it's been like crashing a little bit more often since I stopped Exocoro for in a few minutes for my Austrian gaming. Yeah, like I've been kind of getting a bit more burnt out on grinding out Grand Blue stuff. Although I just get on just enough to do my skips and then daily crystals for event content or whatever, with like the Tales of Arkrome stuff, the anniversary event that was still going on, or is it still going on? I think it has like one more day left. But yeah, just kind of tuckered out from the anniversary stuff, and also my energy for it's been on the low side because of what was it? It's been on the low side because of how bad my pulls are, because roulettes have not been generous for me. Daily bar rate is like your GBF activity past couple of weeks. Yeah, I haven't even gone to doing my daily bar host for Ultimate Bahamut and Proto Baja. I really should do it so I can try to passively stock up on gold bars, but I've just been kind of really about it. Oh, actually, speaking of Grand Blue, I mean, I guess I might as well just do it now for the hell of it. Let me just switch over to Grand Blue real quick. Oh, wait, I forgot, wrong Chrome. Give me a second here. Let me just switch to this real quick. Just kind of want to, because I saved up all 11 of these tickets just to draw one after another. I just want to see how disappointed I'll be, and then we'll stop for tonight. So the first ticket, I think that's Meliu, right? No, Visago was... No, not Meliu. Wait, whose was this? I forget. Either way, disappointing. Graham... Whose weapon was this? Either way, useless. Vasarago. No, not Vasarago. And what about third birthday? A unit from the third year of Grand Blue. That's supposed to be that one elemental girl. I can't remember. Shadow Viper Azazel? Fuck, I can't remember. But useless. Arachne. Eustace, I think? Or was it? No. Grisha? The Vania and okay. Vampy-chan and the dragon. Melinda, I think, was the dragon's name. Water Zeta. Damn, Water Zeta was that long ago? Holy shit. Elmont, I believe. Funnily enough, I think it was power crept by his like Fire Summer version. As for this ticket, oh shit, I actually got someone new. Oh, yo, Gwen, nice. And that was from the 9th birthday. And who we got for a 10th birthday ticket? Fucking Tira! Alright, 11th birthday. Wait, no, that's Sato, I think. I just got her from my roulettes. God damn it. Oh, fuck this game. Okay, that'll be it for tonight. Thank you all for watching. I think I'll just keep doing some more Zenless for the next couple days because, yeah, just been kind of having a bit more fun with a breath of fresh air with coming back to Zenless and everything. So, yeah, I think like the plans for what I'll be doing in Zenless, like just finish off Chapter 4, and then get to the side content, the events, and I need to get into more Hollow Zero and Shiyu defense stuff, but I think first off, before I even do any more of that content, I really need to farm up more of my characters because everyone, I mean, you know, because I haven't played since 1.0, I need to build up everyone's levels, skills, although I need to get their important skills because more often than not you want to prioritize like just some stuff because shit gets expensive fast. And then I need to do like the drive disk farming, and then oh boy, I have a lot of reserve stand built up because I haven't played for a long time, so I can actually catch up quite a bit, I would imagine. But I also want to focus on doing more side content to level up my internet reputation thing to get access to the, I imagine, the final tier of farming nodes, because I'm at like the second to last level for farming rewards. So like the most efficient would be advancing my level enough to hit that, but it's gonna be a little ways away because yeah, we're like 3 levels off, but I need to clear out a whole ton of content and burn a crap ton of stamina to reach that point. But yeah, anyways, thanks for watching. We'll do more Zenless tomorrow. I also just remembered I need to timestamp my Trails to Daybreak 2 VOD from earlier, so I need to do that probably tomorrow morning because it is too late at night right now for me to do that shit. Anyways, thanks for watching, everyone. I'll see you around later. Bye-bye.